Hi, chat. How we doing today? It's like any level of not cold where I'm at, which is a lot right now. I'm not used to it. Because it's been fucking freezing, for like months.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Kandaru. Hi. How are you?
Hi. I'm okay.
Nice.
I'm alive. I have my guides up ahead of time for the first time in my life. Oh, actually, hang on.
And I'm sure we all remember what happened last time, too.
Yeah, definitely. But just in case any viewers forgot, you should recap them while I quickly go take some brownies out of the oven.
I think the viewers should tell me what they think happened. I forgot to fucking try to send out those links in certain channels, my bad. There's always one place I have a hard time finding. There we go. Desert mostly, right? I guess the Steambot it everywhere. Billiards, nothing else, no pockets. Final pull down. Interesting theories. I mean, I guess that is what happened. Because chat wouldn't lie to me. So, if I'm to understand this correctly, we were in the desert, we were playing Super Billiards, and then my Steambot came. Is that correct? Yeah, I think I remember that part of the game. Steambot is my favorite Pokemon. I knew I was forgetting something. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Not even playing Steambot Chronicles yet. Chad, I'm lazy and I hate you, so I have myself this little treat right here. And I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it before I start the stream.
Treat?
Yeah, I have a cherry shaved ice in my hand, and I'm gonna eat it before I turn on the video game.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Hi, Almond.
Nope, that's me. It's still me.
No, in chat.
Oh my gosh! Hi, Element. Hi. Why are you in chat?
Shitting at the job. Fucking pulled out their phone, taking a dump.
Like, you can definitely be listening in, but you probably shouldn't be typing in chat, because someone could see you typing on your phone.
Taking a fat shit at work, dude.
Oh, I'm waiting for the dryer to be done. Okay. I just don't want you to get caught.
Shitting on dumpany time.
Hi, Almond. Hi. I can't wait to see you in an hour and a half. Oh, Almond, I made brownies. There will be brownies when you get home. I love you too. How's the rest of chat doing? Last time on Steambot, billiards, nothing else, no pockets, final pool down. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Chat said our Steambot came.
Oh. I don't remember that.
You don't?
No.
Hmm.
Maybe I was busy looking at the guide when that happened.
Yeah, maybe.
Also, be sure to rest, Ragdoll.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry your tummy hurty.
Huh? Okay. Okay. Chat, in case you forgot, this is the last month of Black History. Sorry, this is not the last month. This is the last day of Black History Month, so,
It's the last Black History Month. After this, no more black people.
yeah, I'm dying tomorrow. So, unless you give me lots of money this stream. There should be a Black History year. I'd be like really fucking annoying all year.
You haven't even been annoying this month.
It's true. I didn't even ask for money at all last stream, so like I'm being really generous. You guys owe me basically for not being desperate last yesterday 2 days ago.
Uh-huh. Awesome of the devil post. I'm sending it to you.
After this final Black History Month, it'll be Black Present Eternity. Yay! Yay! I see. This is good. Yes, this is good. Yes, thank you.
Love this.
Sorry for being late today. Also, chat, I've been playing that Pokemon fan game. I streamed last stream, basically non-stop.
Woo.
It's good. You should play it. I don't know if I'll be picking it back up and streaming it on here just because, like, it's a big fucking game. I don't know if I'll have time, but if, whenever I don't have a thing, I'll turn that on again. But, like, you should play that game. Pokemon.
That's fair, but, like, I'm gonna make you play it with me every time a chapter drops.
Oh, not where I'm not talking about this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I zoned out.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Pokemon game I played on Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
I will maybe ask... I'll maybe ask that we don't take up every slot every time we do, every time of the Devil drops, because I kind of think I almost burnt myself out.
Oh, yeah.
SMH putting up Emma as on the hero route. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder between why Emma and Morgan, Emma would maybe be somewhat more virtuous. Sometimes a hero is a serial killer. Maybe, I guess.
Morgan specifically is super not, though. Morgan is most definitely not a hero in any way.
Just like, I guess serial killers can be heroes. Just like my hero, Dexter, from Dexter.
So, how's the weather been, chat? Of the Devil is something you need to take a break after because it leaves an impression on you. Immediately after stream, like we ended the last Of the Devil stream, me and Almond stayed up late talking about Of the Devil, and I just went on and on and on about how good the themes of the game are and how well it handles like very complex and nuanced subjects, like what defines a person, what defines a human, what does it mean to be alive, and what justifies like morals and sentience.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Okay.
Are we gambling today? Probably. It's a rare soup stream that we don't gamble.
You can gamble by giving me money and seeing if I'm happy when you pay me.
And I were gonna say you can gamble by giving me money and then seeing if I give it back.
guys, here's what it'll be. You give me $5 and then I'll tell you if you win.
Okay.
And the more money you give, the more likely you'll win. Wow, those are my eyebrows.
$5.
Yeah, $5 is the starting. If you give more, you can have a higher chance of success.
I see.
The opportunities. I know, not worth my $5. I know the prize is $4.
Bold move to assume the prize is $4. The prize is no dollars.
The prize is you win.
Gotcha game? Literally, yes.
Mm-mm. Give you 10 of Taka's dollars. Oh, wow. Hold on, I got donated.
We can gamble by making
Whoa,
you play
10
buckshot
of Taka's
roulette.
dollars?
Oh, I've been given $5. I've been given $5, but not for the gambling, but to do buckshot roulette. Hold on.
Oh. Well, it's not like we were playing anything anyway.
Yeah, fucking Steam Who Chronicles? It was Rainbow Phase. Thank you, Rainbow Phase.
Thank you, Rainbow Phase. Did they win?
No.
I mean, they weren't gambling. They were paying for buckshot roulette.
Yeah, they weren't gambling. They don't get anything.
That's a different thing.
Yeah, they don't get anything.
We can find out if Soup wins at buckshot roulette.
And then we'll turn on Steambot Chronicles because I ate my treat.
Alright, I will go get milk so I can eat my treat while buckshot happens.
Hmm. Chat, you should also donate. You should also throw money at Soup. If you throw enough, you can block his airways and cause him to die. Real. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Whatever gets me paid. I'll do anything. Is this game on? No. Wow. Remember what he'd do for $400? He'll do anything. That's true.
Anything?
I'll do anything. You just gotta give the money to me. On the game's
Oh.
like not Working.
$400 is a steal for an assassin.
Mm-hmm. It is, and that's why you should invest.
Ow. Fuck. Touched the metal pan. Burned myself.
Why is Buckshot Roulette's not loading? That's very interesting.
Kendaru, like, this is the worst part. What, buckshot roulette before stream? Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Or burning myself on a metal pan. Because also, yeah.
Huh. Buckshot Roulette, for some reason... Oh, I know what it is. It's... Okay, I did it.
Woohoo! Hooray!
Start. I lowered the volume on this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Alright, let's find out how good these are. They don't look that good.
What do you
They'll be better
have?
than they taste. Brownie.
Okay.
I made them. But we didn't have any oil left, which I didn't realize when I made them. So, I just added a bit more water.
Okay. Eat all the brownies, this chat.
I will not do that. I want to save some for almond. Also, I would get tummy hurty.
Mm-hmm.
These are okay. These are actually not very sweet. I'm gonna go get ice cream to eat them with, and then they're gonna fuck hard.
Surely this will win. This hurt. Hi, Almond. I actually can't watch Buckshot, so have fun. Yeah, we'll be done soon.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I never look at the screen when it's happening.
Tis a shame. It's a fun video game.
Probably fun to play. I would imagine it's exceedingly boring to watch.
Hmm.
It's just Russian roulette.
You would say this, but also it was extremely popular to watch, actually. You motherfuckers are out here still playing Balatro for stream.
I guess I don't get the appeal.
Hmm.
But I hate everything about it, so... I was right. Ice cream with these brownies, really good.
It's the meanest $5 redeem because it's long. Yeah.
I mean, it's long if soup does well.
I wish we could put soup back in the labyrinth. You can, for $5. Smile.
Is that a game that you're still offering?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you took that one out.
It's still possible. Bye, Almond, again.
No, bye. Yeah, I'll see you when you're in call.
Magnifying glass. God killed himself playing butt shock roulette. Pack of cigarettes.
Y'all should chain game this funny guy? Well, hold on now. Consider.
Consider.
If you don't chain game the funny guy, we get Steambot Chronicles.
Or you could chain game me and I would be $5 richer.
You would be Steambot Chronicles poorer.
But Black History Month support.
I mean, they can give you money without chain gaming you.
But they won't.
Steambot Chronicles, the game you never get to play.
3 live rounds, 2 blanks. That's cool. That's fun. Okay.
If only Lammy were still on the table. Now there's a game that brought in the money. Yeah, but see, I have a rage meter, and like it can't get full or else terrible things happen. And so we had to put that one away for a bit.
It's been long enough.
Chat, it's better for you guys that Lammy got put on the back shelf.
I also just don't know what else we would do in Lammy. I like played the whole game.
We finished. No more Lammy. I'm free.
I suppose I could download Parappa the Rappa.
Or, I mean, you could, but you could also not do that.
I don't know. $50 for Parappa the Rappa? That's like a...
It's $50? Jesus!
It was $50 for Lammy. Did you forget?
Oh, no, I thought you meant to buy the game.
No, it's... I would steal it.
Yeah, okay, that's what I think. I was very confused. Okay.
Oh, he just kills me.
No, that's...
Chat, he didn't say steal.
What do you mean, steal? Yeah, he didn't say that. Why are you... What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm fine. Also, the game's over. Game's over now. Goodbye, I lost. JD died.
No!
JD stands for Steambot Chronicles.
I think it's awesome that JD is inspired by Steambot Chronicles.
I'm glad people like JD at all. I'm not so sure how much I am feeling about my performance in that game so far.
I think you're doing great, and you're ridiculous for doubting yourself.
You know, Steambot is like Shenmue, but if you really don't play, nothing really happens in either.
Well, shit's gonna happen in this route.
Hmm. Your performance is great. I appreciate that. Okay, so how? So I didn't. So I reiterate. Um, I was being a bad gamer, and I was playing a different video game. So I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna get game into the chat here, into the screen here. Is this? Which one of these? I guess here's Steambot.
What do you mean, I guess?
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out how to get this game on screen. Hold on.
That's good to me.
I kind of want to... I'm going to get rid of the Chibi Robo thing.
That's completely reasonable.
I guess here's Steambot. How fucking dare you show
Oh my
us that, you
God.
sick freak.
I just... Oh god, oh my god, hang on.
Hmm?
Wait, I just have to wipe my computer. I had milk in my mouth, and I did a spit take, because when you took away Chibi Robo, I saw Savory, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot Savory is here. Because she never matters.
Mm-hmm. Dude, she totally matters. Be nice to her. She's like a hero. Bravest of us all.
Not the word I'd use. I guess you could use different words. I would think maybe like terrorist or villain.
Brave warrior. Honorable.
Hmm. You know, brave warrior has a positive connotation to it, but it does not require that they be a good person.
Mm-hmm. You know what should enrich... You know what would enrich this fan art of Kandaru's milk spit take?
I'm gonna cut that off right there. Let's not do that.
Shrinks the game. Shrinks the game again. How does that look? Okay.
It's good to me.
Our national pastime has been banned. It can't be a national pastime if you've never done it before.
I was gonna say. They're national pastime, Soup. Oh, bullying me? You can bully me. Just in other ways.
Me sitting here and pondering the ethics of bullying. Is it really bullying if there's rules to the bullying?
I mean, no.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I would prefer not actual bullying at me.
For
I don't want
sure.
people calling me slurs, for instance.
Slur? I don't think anyone would call you a slur.
I know, but I'm using it as a prime example of, like, that would be actual bullying and not a funny, entertaining, lighthearted time.
No one's gonna fucking go around calling you Dirt Ape, bro.
You can call me that slur because I made it up. Slurs, CS isn't here, you're safe. Do you know why CS is called that, though? Because I made a new slur.
I don't remember what the fuck we're doing. I hope I'm going the right direction.
I was gonna say, do you, like, want guide help?
I don't know if the guide will help in the situation of we don't know what we're doing.
Then I suppose just
I think
walk around a bit.
yeah, we need like a direction.
Oh, it opened. God damn it, it didn't save where I was in the guide. So now I just have 3 identical tabs of the guide. Whatever.
Park. Oh, Steam category. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me go get all of the Steambot fans. All 483 of the Steambot fans. Come to my chat now. I do like that, I did fucking get a Steam achievement for having 14 consistent viewers purely because we played, Of the Devil as frequently as I did.
Oh, yeah, Robert, I'll send you a reference. I don't know what scarf pick you're referencing, but I will send that to you. I always welcome fan art.
I mean...
I always welcome normal fan art. Scarfing milk. Stop talking.
Don't say that, Soup. Sometimes be better. Yeah, be better people, Soup.
Hang on. Why can't I find you? Your Discord name is Rabbit of Harmony, right?
We always welcome.
Oh, the Undertale one. Yeah, I'd love to see that. We always welcome only the most unhinged of fan art. Listen. Normally, I am all for as much unhinged bullying as possible. I have just been going through a bit, TM. Like, some shit has happened at me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm slightly more sensitive than normal.
Mm-hmm. We need to give Kandaru a break, folks.
Kendaru's in her iframes. You can't damage her right now.
Instead of bullying Kandaru, say nice things about her, please. Thank you.
Oh, fuck. This has backfired on me terribly. Actually, go back to bullying.
No, it's too late. You've already made your point, and we have to respect that.
Oh, there you are. I found Rabbit. Okay. Hang on. Here is reference. Did you know? Kendaru can do an 8-foot vertical leap. Very impressive. That's so true.
So true. Hey,
I'm a loading screen in my life.
hey Andrew, when Kandaru leaves to go pick up Almond, do you want to play a Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, he's Yu-Gi-Oh brained, chat. The worms have got to him.
It was either that or more Pokemon.
That's fair. Thank you, Azel. I'm like fine and I'll be fine. I am just experiencing, figuring shit out. Wow, that was like a line of dialogue that had character in it.
Huh.
Crazy.
All we had to do was click on a button.
Wow, video games are magical.
Someone else say something, I don't want to be the only one.
Oh. Thank you, Rainbow Phase. Nobody else has to say anything. Rainbow Phase has hit the quota. We can stop being nice to me now.
Patient needs more kindness.
No! House MD, get out!
Patient needs more kindness to live.
No! I don't need mouse bites!
I didn't say mouse bites.
Basically the same thing.
No.
I will say, I am pleased that you admire my ability to knuckle down on projects. I have been working on a comic dub all day. I ripped apart 104 panels, and 57 of them are animated.
What was it for?
It's for a Sonic IDW, like, comic dub
Okay, cool.
that I edit for.
Nice.
And I'm pretty happy with it.
My nice thing to say about Kandaru is that I'm going to, like, out her real quick. She's, like, an incredible sweetheart, and for Christmas, she gave me some funny little gifts, her and Almond did, and they came into the mail a couple days ago, and they were, she made a bunch of cute little drawings and gave me a bunch of cute little stickers, and said a bunch of nice words in them. Also I received a, I don't know what to call it.
Welcome. Yeah, I don't know if it counts as an engagement ring if there's no engagement, but me and me and Almond got engagement rings since we're gonna get married for a couple of reasons. And we just got one for Soup as well because we like him so much.
Which I think is really silly and very cute.
Yay.
It's
Thank
fun.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Azel.
Yeah, it is fucking adorable.
Thank you. There's so many meme formats I could fit that into. Feel free to meme it as much as you want. I think it's really funny. But yeah. The one that Almond likes to reference is there's that meme of like, we want to get a cake for our anniversary. Can you put our names on it? Oh, but what about like Baldish? Oh fuck, I forgot about Baldish. Can you also put our friend's name Baldish there? Oh, and can you draw a picture of him too? You can take out our names if you need the room. And the person just hands back a cake that just says Baldish and has a drawing of the guy in icing, and they both go, perfect. We love him so much.
Awesome.
Bashir, that's it. Thank you, Bashir.
Wait, what?
They're in a chest. You know.
Cannot carry anymore. I see.
I'll just eat like some rotten meat or something. You'll be fine.
Why, hello.
Oh, so also we're back here now. I think that means...
Welcome.
Oh. Thank you, Rabbit. That's very sweet. Congrats on your engagement for multiple reasons. Hope it fulfills its purpose. Thank you.
I hope it...
The biggest one is so that I can get on Almond's healthcare plan that is included with their job. But you can only get family members onto the plan.
Did we stop to see if I could actually do stuff in the town yet?
I don't remember. It's been so long.
Because I'm noticing that some things are updated, and I wonder how far that goes.
We may as well check. We, have the time.
Mm-hmm.
My friend got adopted by another friend for a similar reason. That's awesome! Oh, that rocks!
New Steambot Chronicles update in our year lore, fuck. New Steambot Chronicles update in our year of our Lord 2025. I'm gonna throw chunks.
It's okay, buddy. Pats you on the back. Hello, fossil cleaner. Please give me a dinosaur.
Oh. Thank you for the money.
Yeah, but then they had to get disowned so they could do the engagement thing instead. That's pretty funny. There's a manga in there somewhere.
I was adopted by my best friend and then married them.
And I'm a centaur? There's just some magical element tacked on at the end that doesn't come up or matter to the plot in any meaningful way.
Elder. As his alias suggests, he rides a ghostly white trotmobile. His skill is unrivaled, and its brutality ensures his top spot in the tournament. He fights at the Happy Garland Arena. Anything else? I want to learn mad trotmobile skills. Pardon? You want me to teach you? Looks like you've got a D-rank license. What purpose do you want to increase your trotmobile abilities?
I have to channel my angst somehow.
That is probably an effect of youth, but still a dangerous desire. You may be the only one who could defeat Elder. I understand. Tonight, take your trotmobile and head to the waterway slope. Head to the waterway slope tonight. You will find our arena if you follow the waterway. You need anything else? No. Yeah, no, I gotta work out my anger. I spent the past couple months thinking I was a dude.
Oh, damn. Well, training someone to get really strong while they use it to channel anger and rage is not really a good idea. But I do need someone to defeat that guy who I turned into a great Trotmobile battler who used it to channel all of his anger and rage.
Right.
This'll work out fine.
Right.
2 wrongs make a right.
Yeah. Yeah, I spent all the past... I spent the past couple of months thinking I was a guy. Whoa. Really? Even with those?
First of all, kill me for saying this, but that sounds like a not technically incest subplot like 50 more Trails games from now. Yeah, it really does. I hate how very common that is. They even fucking hint at it in Azure. There's exactly one scene where they decide to ship Kia, the 8-year-old, with Lloyd, her adoptive father of, he's like 20 at that point. And it's like, cool. I hate it. And she's asking him, like, how old do you have to be to get married? And he's like, what? You're too young to get married. And she's like, no, but how old? And he's like, well, I mean, usually both parties have to be 18. Although if one party is 16 but their parents approve it, or a guardian approves it, then it's okay. No, what am I saying? And it's like, oh, this is disgusting. I want to throw a brick at someone.
Mm-hmm. Trails Riders can't help themselves. The sickness is in their bones. Yeah. Still have no idea why they're like that. Something, it's somewhat of a different culture over there. Not an excuse, but also something, a lot of people can be like that, Frowns.
A lot of people can be like that due to their culture normalizing it. There is a lot more media that will just openly have it as a plot or a subplot. Whereas, at least I would hope, and it would seem that if you live here and you wanted to, I don't know, fuck your daughter, you would meet a bit more resistance from just the general culture and normal people on the street.
Oh, hit Wes Anderson film Royal Tenenbaums. You really are something.
Some people are brave and do not care what other people think.
Mm-hmm. Royal.
So just multiple conditions, and I kind of want to stop speaking about this. That's fair. Do you know where you're going right now, or are you just wandering?
I'm stopping by to some place to finish the movie theater quest line.
Okay, great.
Didn't know Wes Anderson went there. It's his 3rd film. I know that the podcast isn't out yet. Also, we did record Journey to the West a couple nights ago. So I'll have to, in succinct, upload, that to the Patreon soon. And then also,
you should all follow Soup on Patreon.
Yeah, I'll get that out on the Patreon as soon as I have the thumbnail finished. And then I'll try to get we'll try to get the 3rd episode out a little quicker, but who knows.
Oh boy. Kino time.
But yeah, no, the third West.
Hmm? Sorry, I was just suddenly like, she was like, ticket something or other, and she was like, without any movies to show, we can't sell tickets. And it's like, why are you here then? How do you have a job?
Well, they won't soon. They used to have, well, you know, after the invasion, all the movie reels were destroyed or some shit.
Right. Wow, how'd this link get here? Oh. Oh, whoops, I pinned it on accident. Well,
Yeah.
I guess you guys can still click on it if you want to.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure there's other reasons people would pay money for private room. That's true.
Yeah, no, Royal Tenenbaum's Wes Anderson's third film. It's a fun movie. I like it. It does have a weird incest plot line, but like out of all of the incest plot lines, they at least make that one understandable.
It is a Trails style incest. It is a step sibling thing.
It is a step-sibling thing in which they really were only ever treated like siblings on paper due to how much their parents sucked.
Understandable is a tragically low bar, and yet many instances fail to meet it. That's so true. You know, in general, like, not even, like, problematic romances or anything, but in general, romance is something that's just written really badly a lot of the time, and even meeting, like, the lowest bar for criterion just isn't attainable for whatever reason for it seems most writers. If you want advice on how to write romance, you should subscribe to my Patreon.
I think it has something to do with the fact that there's a lot of lonely motherfuckers out there who write romance / how they would like to have women or men in their life treat them.
I need a roll of film.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all? To think I got all excited. I can't say no to you! I'll find you a really good one. Come to my room later to pick it up. Here's the
It's because those people will forgive anything if love happens at some point. Yeah, many people will do that.
Here, I'll mark it on your map.
But I did record a whole how to write, like, romantic relationships podcast, and it will be up at the start of next month, which is a few days from now.
Yay! Go look at that. I bet it's really cool.
Oh, hey.
So, like, that NPC sure is serving, huh? Yeah, that's Dino. He is a gay stereotype character that was made in the early aughts because that was what you do in the early aughts.
The game plays him as a comedy, and it's like, what a weird guy, but we love Dino.
He'd also be vaguely pedophilic if we didn't treat Vanilla like an adult.
We're ignoring the fact that the game says we're a child because nothing about the game treats you like a child. There are so many things I could say on this topic that I absolutely shouldn't, so I'll just say that the #1 rule to writing a relationship is to have some freak shit for spice. I would say that depends on the purpose of the relationship, but I agree that an entirely vanilla, no problems romance is very boring.
Depends.
Again, it depends on the reason for why this is here. If it's like a side thing, it doesn't need to be freak shit. But if your story is a romance, and the characters just like each other for no reason, and then kiss, and then, like, nothing happens, that is boring. I have Kendar's Patreon tab open because I've been meaning to sub and listen to the Aoi podcast. Yay! Yippee! Wahoo! I hope you like it.
What is it? Yeah, if it's like if the main thing is a romance, then like do something, right?
Mm.
But like my brain was thinking about situations where it is just like a happy couple. My first thought was like very specifically the the whatever they are, definitely a couple. The two lovebirds in Bakano, Isaac and Miriam.
I believe they are married. I know that Jello has talked about them before.
Hello,
Mhm.
hello. I've been waiting for you. This is perfect timing. I was just checking the film. How is it? Isn't it a masterpiece? Oh, the clashing. Oh, the sweating. I was in ecstasy. Sorry, I just got a little caught up.
Isaac and Miriam was in what I mean by having freak shit as spice. No, no, I was using that as a counterpoint to why it's not a necessity, because I think those are pretty good characters. Oh, they are. Okay. Okay. Never mind then.
I mean, they have. Yeah, okay.
They are like batshit insane. They just are like batshit insane
Healthy and
together.
happy.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a fun one. Also, like, okay, you know that meme that's like explaining gender to cis people, and it's like a preschool teacher showing a baby how to use blocks, and then it's like explaining gender with cis people, and it's like the old ancients, you know, it's like a biblical painting of people discussing philosophy or some shit. That is like my podcast's explaining romance. Me discussing romance with Azel. Like, you're so far beyond the level of shit that I have to talk about. Because my writing shit is very 101.
Mm-hmm. I'll gladly put myself on blast. My tastes in romance media is I think most people would say is bad. My favorite romance story growing up as a kid was the anime School Rumble, which pitched itself as a hilarious romantic comedy. And that was like how the people would always refer to that in the show. The entire premise of that show being that a ditzy girl has a crush on a guy that looks like Mob Psycho, and he's been like his entire bit is that he's like overly generic and like and just perfect at everything. And then in the corner there is a guy that has a crush on her that's like a delinquent biker idiot boy. And that's like the love triangle. And I loved that show. I was one of my favorite fucking pieces of show to watch as a kid. Later on in that series, the main character biker boy has like a moment where he realizes that the way he's going about his life is like a detriment, and he decides that he should get a job for the summer and decides to become a member of a shrimp boat crew. And there's just multiple episodes of him having to fare the seas on a shrimp boat.
Yeah, you've told me about this show before.
Mm-hmm.
And that exact episode, and you've talked about these characters. Here's the thing, I think your taste in media is definitely questionable. I think you like a lot of really good stuff. I think you also like a lot of really bad stuff. But, like, I think that's because you see the best in everything. Like, you see, like both real and fictional, you see the best in everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, like, a really wonderful and beautiful trait of yours. But it also means you can look at, like, a piece of shit show with, like, a very little bit of good in it and you just like focus on the good, and you're like, oh, but these characters, but like this was this thing. I love him. Like, and you you focus on that rather than all the bad stuff, because your romances are great, and like everything you write is pretty fantastic. I really like all the characters you make, and like I'm addicted to all of your Yuri couples.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's not that you're not capable of recognizing when something is good. Like you're clearly able to write very well.
Get ready.
Mm-hmm.
You turn a blind eye when things are bad.
I try not to. I acknowledge when things are bad in a thing. I just, you know, I decide. I just decide when it's worth it.
Yeah, but like you'll be like, yeah, this thing's bad. I still love it though, and like you'll just focus on the good.
Hmm. I think that's like the right way to go about it. Something. It's like, you know, I'd rather. I don't want to be that kind of person who doesn't hear people out on their opinions on things. Slash, if someone is like, I really hate the thing that you like, I don't want to be like, that's like not something to get into an argument about. That's something that I more tend to like, I want to hear why they don't like the thing.
Yeah. I mean, in general, like, getting into fights over media on the internet, there's no point. But,
I don't know. I
Phase chat. Sorry.
I also mean this for, like, in cases of friends, more so.
Mm-hmm.
And less strangers on the internet. Strangers on the internet get none of my opinions.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I love rainbow phases. Other people get way too hung up on minor bad things, and it's a skill issue. So the thing is, some people gain pleasure from hating. I am one of these people. There is a different joy to be gotten out of looking at something that is bad and tearing it apart and pointing at all the bad parts.
Mm-hmm.
Get it twisted. Fight with internet strangers. That's true. You are also a hater. I'm just pointing it out. You being like, people get too hung up on minor bad things. And it's like, I mean, but like, sometimes what if they want to?
I also, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm a hater.
You are occasionally able to be a hater. It's very special when you do, and I think everyone like applauds you for it.
For example, I think one of my hottest takes is that I think Amori is a big disappointment.
Awesome.
I still think there's a lot of good things in that game, but it kind of broke my heart at the end. So, like, is that a hot take? From what I understand, yes, that's a game that's beloved by many, even after the creator.
Say that's a hot take.
Even after,
I think maybe in the circle you hang out with, it's not, but the internet at large, Amori is a fucking indie darling that can do no wrong.
Mm-hmm. You mean you really enjoyed it? Yeah, no. And, like, I believe me, I understand why. I loved 90% of that game. I thought 90% of that game was fucking perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I have... Oh, you go. Sorry.
I was just reading Rainbow Phase. If they want to be a hater, then that's fine, but if it's because they're short-sighted and kill on sight, that's fair, I guess. Like, there certainly is also... I think that one tends to fall into the issue of people not liking something and then being like, the thing must be bad because I didn't like it, and looking for reasons to hate it, when the truth is that sometimes you simply hate something and you don't need reasons to.
Yeah.
The I like it, I dislike it, and it's good, it's bad are two different axes on the grid.
I may be on my philosopher shit when I say that I think that to some point the true distinction between good or bad becomes blurred when the truth is just what you enjoy.
That's fair.
And that they're potentially
That's definitely.
and that while I think that there is an extent to a certain degree where something is just objectively bad, I think that certain pieces of art can have like what would commonly be known as a bad thing, or like something looking ugly, or like a joke not landing right to like a majority of people, that there is a different kind of intent, and or it more so is in the eye of the beholder as to what is actually good.
Mm-hmm. That ties in kind of with my like overarching philosophy thing that I feel like people misunderstand, because they always try to argue it at first, but like they're not arguing against the right thing. Which is just that I believe the measure of how objectively good something is first must be assessed by what was its intention, and then the measure of if it's good or not is, did it complete that intention? Like, how well did it be what it wanted to be? Which is very much something that people have difficulty with, especially because identifying intention is hard, because you're trying to identify what someone you don't know was thinking, but like, it can definitely be done. The most common example I use for this is Over the Garden Wall, which is, I watched that whole thing. I think I just binged it all in one day. And I went, huh. That was a 10 out of 10 show. I did not like it at all. In fact, I hated it. I was like, this is not for me at all.
Too scared.
But I can see what they were going for, and I think they did a perfect job executing it.
I assume it's because the show was too scary.
A large part of it. It was scary. It was also like
boring,
meandering. The plot was very meandering, and like the main like here's the beginning and end was just we want to get out of the woods. But aside from that, things very loosely led into one another. There wasn't much explanation for a lot of the spooky shit going on. I understand now that a lot of it's metaphor. Apparently there's shit to do with the layers of hell, and like, I could tell when watching it that I was like, this is not just being random for the sake of being random. This does mean something, but I don't know what it is, and it means nothing to me. A lot of it's metaphor, and a lot of it's just Dante's Inferno. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. A lot of Over the Garden Wall's themes are just not interesting to me. Coming of age aspects aren't really my deal. Yeah, just kind of none of it was tailor-made for me. There was exactly one moment in that show that I got really interested in, which is like the first moment that Wirt and Beatrice are talking, and I don't remember what it is, but she says something about clothes, and he's like, oh, you know about that stuff? And she, like, I guess that's funny because you're a bird. And she's like, well, yeah, but like back when I used to be human. And he's like, wait, what? Hang on, you were a human? And she's like, yeah, man. And that, I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's like a fun little mystery tidbit that's just been dropped onto our laps in a very casual way. How much does this mean in the large scope of things? And the answer is not really anything. Like, it kind of helps with Beatrice's motivations, but it's just not something that interests me. The show is just not up my alley.
I used to watch it every year on Halloween for fun.
Yeah, so did Almond.
I really liked that show growing up. I understand. I would understand, especially coming from you, what's not enjoyable about it.
I love Rainbow Phase saying, it depends on the metrics you're using. Yeah, I tend to judge things by how well are they executing the thing they were trying to be. Yeah, pretty much exactly what I was saying, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I can forgive so much for a matter of taste as long as it's in service of the thing's objective. Because, like, sometimes a thing will be like, I'm aiming to be, like, a mystery noir thriller. And it's like, maybe it did a good job at being a noir, but a terrible job at being a mystery. And, like, that's an objective point against it. And, like, some people might love it for what it is, but, like, you still have to acknowledge that it did a bad job. Whereas, like, other times you'll see people be like, oh, I don't know, like, this thing did such a terrible job. Like, okay, just for, like, a super overused example, but sometimes people point at kids' shows and will be like, oh, this thing is not nearly dark or nuanced enough. And it's like, man, it's a kids' show. That's not its point. Its purpose is to be child-friendly and, like, entertain children while also teaching them good lessons. But at the same token, sometimes it's like, hey, this children's programming did a terrible job of communicating the lesson to children and might actually backfire and cause children to mimic bad behavior that they see on the screen.
My Little Pony,
say,
friendship is magic. What are you doing here? My Little Pony racism episodes. What are you doing here?
My Little Pony racism episodes, like 9 out of 10 of them.
Indigenous people of the land, share your land. It's morally the right thing to do. You have to share.
Hey chat, clip that. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Oh
no, they said share. Yeah, they sure did.
There's even a song about it.
Cowboy ponies in the cowboy town. They have a conflict of interest because they wanted to use the land that the native buffalo tribe, that are all very stereotypical in the way they look and speak, occupy that land. And the lesson of that one is to share. My partner wants me to watch MLP with them. She doesn't know I know about the racism episodes. Yeah, there's a lot of them. They eventually got it right. There are 2 really good racism episodes I can think of off the top of my head that are both later seasons, but most of them are awful. And, like, they just kept trying them, and, like, God.
My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic is a pretty cool show. I watched it when I was young, and it had a big impact on me, obviously. I will say, rewatching it with Lamp, opened a lot up for me. In terms of, a lot of this is stinkers, huh? A lot of this show is stinkers. A lot of these horses fucking hate each other, actually. And I think my new opinion of My Little Pony, I feel more enriched for having it, because I think it's kind of funny to look at My Little Pony and go, this is like Seinfeld or Sunny in Philadelphia for children. where they have to tell you what the characters did bad at the end of the show, but also sometimes the lesson's really bad, so it's like not even that good sometimes.
I'm hesitant to watch it because I think Tara Strong is annoying and weird. I don't know anything about Tara Strong, but I have great news for you. She was only there for like 3 seasons. And then she quit and Megan McCarthy took over.
That's
and
no.
Megan McCarthy is a cool and nice person.
Wrong person.
I've met her, I can tell you this.
Wrong person. Tara Strong is Twilight's voice actor.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
You know, the person you hate.
Who ran? Lauren Faust. Lauren Faust ran the show for 3 seasons. Yeah, oh, no. Okay, funny, very short side tangent for chat. I do not mind Tara Strong as Twilight Sparkle, because that's Twilight Sparkle, and I've known that voice since I was like a kid. But every single time I hear Tara Strong in any other media, I get so angry instinctively, and I start yelling, like, is that Tara Strong? And both Nubby and Soup have, like, made bits out of it.
Mm-hmm.
She's just got such a distinctive voice that it's distracting. It's distracting if a character comes on screen and the first thing I think is, oh my god, it's that voice actor! Like, then my immersion is broken. I'm not thinking about the story.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking on the what is this thing trying to be, I wonder if autistic and other neurotypical have trouble with judging content, or if they're better with it because of stories. I guess it depends on the specific type of autism. Yeah, the neurotypical umbrella is so huge. Some people are going to be much, much better at it. Some people are going to be much, much worse. I think I definitely have a nose for sniffing out what something intends, because I can tell, literally within 2 characters being on screen, when they are supposed to be romantically involved, even if they haven't shown that yet. It's something that's super obvious, and I am immediately able to call out and point to everyone. And oftentimes I'll have friends be like, no, I don't think so. And then, like, by the end of the episode, they'll go, oh, yeah, you were right. Or the movie, or whatever. I can smell it on them. I can tell. I can tell when they want a character to be sympathetic. And, like, you can learn, too. You can get better at this, by learning about shit. Mostly just in the production process, like learning when musical cues are used, learning about camera angles and lighting and color theory and that shit, like the supporting stuff, and learning about writing tropes is all helpful. You can get better at telling what something wants to be.
Yeah. I don't know.
Same, I have a radar for it, which sucks because I hate that shit most of the time. Yeah, exactly.
I like... What is it? I was gonna say something, but I forgot it. Damn it. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I'm sorry.
Don't... Dude, you're so okay. Don't worry about it. I don't know. I was gonna say something else, though. I think I can remember that. I was gonna say that typically, in terms of, like, intent, I understand the point of death of the author, and I both kind of ascribe to it and kind of don't ascribe to it, because I sometimes will often get very obsessed with what they fucking meant when they did that. Because it's like, in my brain, when I look at it, I'm like, oh, a person made this, a person thought of this. What the fuck were they thinking? Because when I was watching a lot of stuff growing up, I would watch a lot of fucking insane content. So, like, the thought process of what were they smoking kind of, like, evolved into, I kind of always want to know what a person is thinking, because I think what their ideas are can help enrich the experience of the story for me.
Mm-hmm. You can't death of the author your way out of the themes of the piece of media. I mean, you can, but, like, acceptable use of death of the author is, I don't care what the author originally intended. This is what I take away from the story. I headcanon this character as trans femme, or I related to this character's struggles because I felt like it was a metaphor for this thing in my life. That's, like, the morally correct way to use death of the author. The bad way is to go, well, death of the author, it doesn't matter what the author intended, so I can support bad media or defend bad media with themes that are racist or otherwise bad, or, you know, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll chat clip that. Awesome. Yeah, I love picking up stories and going, death of the author, this is mine now. Like, I'm gonna run with it and hold my little blorbos, and I'm gonna take the pieces I like and ignore the pieces I didn't. But, like, I'm, you know, like, you can do that, but, like, I'm not going to financially support an author's work when that author has been, like, known to be a bad person, or if the work itself supports bad themes. And because I want to actually be a writer, like, and make shit for a living one day, it is my job to be able to identify the author's intent. Like, you don't have to. Someone in chat was like, I don't know where I am on the spectrum, and I'd rather just have a good time. And that's, like, completely valid. The only way that you are, like, obligated to actually know this shit is if you want to do it yourself, because there is no shortcut to getting good at something. You just have to practice a lot and dissect other people's works. That's it. That's the way you get good at being a writer. You can't never consume media and get good at it. It's impossible.
Boy, howdy do I consume media.
I think one of my favorite examples of the death of the author was when the creator of My Life as a Teenage Robot, Rob Renzetti, was asked about Jenny as a trans allegory and said, this wasn't intended, or never intended when we made the show, but the fact that her story resonated with a lot of closeted young trans folk is amazing, and I would never take that away from them. Yeah, that's, like, awesome when that happens also. That's like the best kind, is someone being like, wow, this meant this to me. And it's like, even if that wasn't intended, no one can take that from you. It gave you that experience. It gave you that comfort or that revelation about yourself, etc. And, like, that's a good thing and a nice thing. My number one writing tip is ask someone who has experienced memory loss before you do anything involving memory loss. I swear memory issues are never given a content warning, and that's never fun. Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, memory loss is one of those tropes that's never done realistically. Especially amnesia, though, just as an admission, I really like when characters just have amnesia and it's like, I don't remember anything about my past, even though that doesn't happen. That's, like, not real. Like, even post-retrograde amnesia, which is that in theory, is not it's not exactly that, but, like, it's a fun writing trope.
Mm-hmm. Looks at the D&D games I'm in. Gulps.
He looks at JD, yeah, but, like, you're not walking up being like, this is my accurate representation of memory loss.
Mm-hmm. I just also have done, like, I've never claimed to be accurate, but I also have played with memory loss like 3 different times in 3 different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Let me refill my thing.
Even ISAT had memory type crap. Yeah, no, I would defend ISAT. I think the writer did their fucking research. The way that memory loss is, that's not the same thing.
Not a Stars.
That's not the same thing, and there was magic involved.
Not a Stars in Time defender. Very interesting to call yourself a defender when I don't think it's ever needed defending.
I think they're implying that generally they don't like it, which is interesting, but I don't know, shrugs.
I remember them saying it's not their thing.
It's fine. It's my favorite video game of all time, but like again, people can just not like it. That's fine.
You
I
know,
think it's objectively very well written.
thinking emoji, my favorite video game of all time, or at least, you know, I have a lot of them. My favorite video game of all time, Tales of the Abyss, is main character. They play Amnesia with that. They play with Amnesia in that game, which also I tap the sign and go. Tales of Arise played with a lot of different.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Tales of Arise reused a lot of different tropes that the Tales series already used. I'm now thinking about.
And did all of them worse. All of them worse. Tales. I can't start talking about Tales of Arise. I literally don't have time. I need to go pick up Almond in like a few minutes. But God, Tales of Arise is the worst at everything, and I'll die on this hill.
Also, gang, go play Tales of the Abyss. It's a fucking amazing video game. I love it so very much. While we are on the topic of Soup Media, I do think that one is just a good game. And is also objectively responsible for a lot of writing things in writing that I like a lot. It is heavily one of my, like, pillars of media.
Sorry, Azel, what are you talking about? It's an okay to be cis moment? Are you fucking talking about Mirabelle's friend quest? Because I think you read her friend quest wrong. I think you've severely misunderstood that scene. That's the only thing I can imagine. I'm just being sassy? No, what are you talking about? What do you mean ISAT did a Dumbledore is gay, it's only trans femmes in a game with it's okay to be cis moment? What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, dude. Isabeau's trans mask? That's awesome.
Yeah, spoilers in chat, whatever. I don't fucking care anymore. It requires 3 levels of inside jokes that I completely forgot are inside jokes. Yeah, okay, maybe don't compare In Stars in Time, an extremely queer game made by a queer person, to Harry fucking Potter. It's okay.
Where the fuck is the kid? I'm supposed to give this letter to the fucking kid. Oh, they're probably out there with the sheep.
Should I not have said that, spoiler? It's fine.
Like, you know, I'm gonna be going through the game pretty soon.
We are finally gonna play ISAT, something I've wanted to do for literally since October. And we finally are doing it because I was just like, okay, well, this one friend is never around and always cancels last minute, so we're just gonna kick them from the group so we can fucking play it.
Is that a spoiler? You can kind of just look at Isabeau. I mean, like, I didn't know. I didn't.
Yeah, it is a spoiler, and I would prefer it not be said, but it was said, so it doesn't matter. I have my problems with the game's queer rep. No, this ain't the place for it. I'm an ISAT #1 defender, and I'll go fucking feral about it. That game is made by a queer person who did research and has queer friends of all stripes.
You feel bad for revealing that now? No, it's okay.
There are worse things. There are way worse things you could have revealed. That's not a big spoiler in terms of the plot.
Just like, I don't know. I would prefer we maybe be careful with ISAT spoilers. for in the future, just because I'm gonna be playing it off stream.
I'd appreciate it. Yeah.
But like, you know, no
They
harm,
should.
no harm, no foul. Always remember that as a streamer, it's my job to barely remember anything that you've done, and only tell you not to do the thing in the moment.
Mm. Don't spoil that Mr. Cheese is in the game. Azel! How could you?
You know, let's just not
Yeah,
discuss ISAT plot. Can never be too
I do have
careful.
to leave. Unrelated, I have to go pick Almond up from work, but I'll be back.
Okay. Is Andrew still here? Bye, Kandaru. I'll see you soon. Andrew still here? Can we play video games now? Also, hold on. My mom is fucking talking to me through my window. I'll be right back. Be right back, and then we can start. Alright, I'm back. Wait, Raynell was here? Okay, I want to guess what's deeply wrong reason Soup's mom was clearly rat window. I think he needs to see him for her pages. No, she her bike just like broke and she wanted me to bring it in. I'll do it after stream. I went to go use the bathroom. Sorry it took long. Andrew, I will start call with you when you are ready, and then we can play Yu-Gi-Oh while Kandaru's gone. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do this. There you go. You just come in. You're in the chat.
Wow. Hi.
Hi, Andrew. Hi.
Oh my god, I gotta eat your stream, dude.
No, you don't. Be attacked.
I'm not gonna listen to like 3 soups.
Why not? Don't you like me?
Yes, but that other soup, I don't care for him.
Well, damn, what do you do?
Don't tell him I said that though. He still hasn't given me my cut of the stream wealth.
You... He was a dumb motherfucker for making that deal.
I know, right?
You're the only person he's made that deal with.
I know, right? But he promised a crisp 300, 300. Like, can you believe it?
Well, I guess chat's just gonna have to pay Soup $300 so that he can pay Andrew off.
Yeah. Yeah, I needed to pay Soup to make Poke Soup faster.
Uh-huh. I'm so sorry. So much of it currently has just been me waiting on an artist.
No, I'm never actually complaining.
You that's, and I appreciate that, but I feel bad. What if I feel bad that the game I want to make isn't happening yet? You know, I'm gonna actually on call right now. I'm gonna message that artist. Right now, because it's been a month.
I've got the game up for you with the regular password 1 through 4. Chat, don't join. It won't work.
All right, and I have a new deck.
Wait, Rainbow Phase, you can't tell other Soup. You can't tell them.
Hmm.
That guy will break my kneecaps, Rainbow Phase.
Gonna go berserk. I think it was a good idea to have chat on stream.
Oh right. Speaking of which, I need to pull out chat so I can actually keep looking at it while we're playing the game.
Yeah, and not
not cheat.
Mm-hmm. Let me close tabs so that my computer isn't like angry at me.
Yes, Rainbow Phase. The baleful eye of Sauron continues to look upon you.
I'm gonna reset the playlist, the music playlist. Turn on Dueling Book.
You could pop open some Duelist of the Roses OST Soup.
No.
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 That's what I'm listening to.
I'm listening to Guitaru Man, because I like Guitaru Man. And God pray for whoever tries to stop me. Probably shouldn't have a pirate website open on tabs either.
Probably not. Probably not the best idea. I don't know Twitch terms of service, but that's gotta be in there somewhere.
Gotta be one of them.
Gotta be one of them.
Then all that's left is Twitch chat, Twitch tabs, and part of my OC. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, we gotta change the stream tags, and etc, etc.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean you, because I can't do any of that.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters? Sure.
Sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG something. It's probably fine. It's, maybe it'll catch someone. It got someone the other day. Amazingly.
But people will just jump in for anything. I say as I'm losing viewers switching to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Does Dueling Book have its own category? I wouldn't know.
No. I'm just gonna put on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Gonna put in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm gonna get rid of the devil tag.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna keep all the other ones though.
Final stream, faux BBW, egg streamer. What does egg streamer mean?
I was doing stuff with eggs for a bit. We're no longer playing egg games, but I was squeezing eggs. I had a brief stint with a mascot called Freg Durst. He was murdered, but he looks like this.
Yeah, I think I saw him.
Yeah. Let me make sure I have the game showing up on stream. It's part of Soup's ongoing plan to covertly fuel the trans rumors. Dude, for sure.
Wow. See, we already caught one. Look.
Awesome. This works.
This works.
Hi, Yugid. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream.
I have to imagine that's Yugi D and not Yugid.
No, I know them.
Really? Okay.
You can tell because they're not a first-time chatter.
Oh, I don't use Twitch. Oh, Soup's here. Accept user. Ah, I wonder what Soup will throw. Yeah, I thought so. Alright.
I was.
I really thought I'd get you.
Figured I'd just get ahead of the curve there. Ooh, thank you, Yugid, for the 5 gifted subs. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, thanks for the sub, dude.
So what can I make here, actually? Yeah, I don't want to use that yet. When something is special summoned in a certain way, you can't, like, fix it afterward until the next turn, right?
Like, you can't special summon it and then, like, move it to defense, you mean?
Yeah, if it says has to be in, like, attack, for example.
Yeah, no, you when you special summon it, you can't, like, change its position afterward.
That makes a lot of sense saying it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Play this. From my deck.
Baby Raccoon Ponpoco.
Something
Alright.
face.
In face down. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna throw away an Ash Blossom so you don't do that.
I see. And I have nothing on the field now.
Wait, hold on. Let me check Ash Blossom. No, it just negates the effect. Pon Poko's still there.
I see. This sucks for me.
Oh. Yeah, that's rough. Alright. I'm gonna use Graceful Charity.
Fuck me, dude.
Alright. To Grave.
Oh my god.
And I will, that one.
Oh my god, Soup is playing this deck. I played this deck badly. Awesome.
Alright. Now I'm gonna use Painful Choice.
Fuck off.
I haven't even seen these cards in my, like... I haven't even seen these guys.
Sure, whatever.
Before, so
Sure,
this
whatever.
is wild.
Dude.
This is fun for me.
Yeah, have fun,
Alright.
man. Love inviting you on these streams just to kick my ass, by the way.
Look, dude. It's how it is.
Uh-huh.
Alright. This one... 2... 3... let's say... 4... 5. So, you choose one of those 5 cards to put in my hand. The top 5 there. So your options are... Let me make sure it's...
White Prince,
Yeah,
White
5
Prince,
cards.
Mizuki, Unizombie.
Yeah. You get to choose one of those to put in my hand.
Oh, that's... White Prince is terrifying in this instance, huh? All of these are, huh?
Yeah. No, note I already have one. I'll just tell you, because I only have 2 Skull Servants, like, regular in this deck, so I can only get 1 White Prince proc out anyway.
Probably, so that doesn't matter. All of your Mizukis are already in here. Does
But
Unizombie
he
do
doesn't-
anything in the grave?
No, but I can get him out with Mizuki, I could get him out of the grave with Mizuki, or I could just normal him out, which would also just be pretty easy.
Which you can, yeah, you can do that. Anyway, because all of your Mizukis are in here.
Mm-hmm.
I guess...
Me, personally,
Yeah?
My pick on this would generally be either White Prince or Mizuki, just on account of they don't do much in hand, but, you know, it's up to you.
Yeah, I guess I'll put the White Prince in your hand, since it doesn't really matter that I put 1 Mizuki away.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because you can just put him back and get him killed.
Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, and because that White Prince went in there, actually, yeah, because that White Prince went in there, that Skull Servant and a Lady in White go to hell.
What happened to Steambots? They're all Yu-Gi-Oh now. Kendaro had to pick up Almond. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh while we wait.
Don't worry, this isn't forever.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anyway, it's the, time for the illusion of free choice.
Zombie Master. Cool.
Which allows me to send a monster from my hand to the graveyard. To special summon. Yeah, no, it's the illusion of free choice out here.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized you had any possible way to get him out.
If we want it to be forever, we have to assassinate Kendaru before she returns. I don't think we want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the plan.
Chat, secretly, this is forever.
Alright.
Also, yes, you do have a sub. A lot of people have subs. Use your emotes. You're welcome.
Now I'm going to, use Foolish Burial.
Okay.
And send a Gozuki to hell. Alright. Now banishing a Mizuki to special summon that Gozuki.
Wonder if I just die.
I don't think you just die, you know. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe. So if I use Gozuki to send King of the Skull Servant straight to hell, and then I banish another Mezuki to special summon King of the Skull Servants, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Skull Servants in the graveyard. So I think you do unless you've got something, which you might.
Nope.
So I think you do just die here.
Fun.
On this one.
Fun.
But King of the Skull Servant's got to come out to play, and you always love it when he shows up.
For sure, for sure.
Something I really meant to do before we play it again was, kill my polymerizations in that fusion. And I was actually gonna put in 1 or 2 real zombie synchro monsters so I could use Unizombie well.
Mm-hmm.
But haven't done that yet, so I guess that'll wait for next time we play.
Okay. I play Obedient Schooled. Is this okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Things can happen. I play... that guy.
Dang.
That
See,
guy.
I thought there was gonna be an XYZ happening, but we're tuning out here.
Uh-huh. I discard. I make...
Naturia Beast. Oh my god.
Huh?
That's a really... I'm not gonna get to play that grass looks greener.
Nope. You know, if you can get rid of them. And yeah, I'll play this too. Rescue Cat.
Level 3 or lower.
Rescue Cat to fish out.
Now are these guys gonna XYZ summon?
Yep.
I knew it.
And I will detach. And I will make a Egemusha.
Which gets 2200 attack.
There we go.
Well.
Let's hope I work.
Alright. I normal summon Shiranui Solitaire.
Mm-hmm.
Use its effect to tribute itself. And special summon Yuna Zombie.
Right.
Alright. This is inconvenient for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, do I have any other...
Turn to Annihilation. It's like a modern Yu-Gi-Oh game. Almost. We're many years behind.
Oh, man. I think... Huh.
No way out, huh?
Not any perfect ways out, no. But I can be annoying. Alright. Oh wait. I can't even be as annoying as I'd like to be. I can... That's a shame, that's a shame. Yeah. So unfortunately I have to use this. I think that's his second effect. Which means like non-zombie monsters can't attack this turn. But I have to use that to throw away a Mizuki and increase Unizombi's level by 1. And I have to banish that Mizuki to summon Shiranui Solitaire. And then I can synchro these two to get Baels of the Diabolic Dragons.
What does this do?
Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. If I take damage from an attack involving this card or from an opponent's card effect, this card gains attack equal to the damage you took.
How am I supposed to get rid of this thing?
You could banish him, you could castell him, or similar effects. You could, you can get him with number 101 Silent Honor Arc. Basically, so long as the card effect doesn't say destroy, it probably works. But
Okay.
anyway, I can't swing with him. I can't swing with him because of Unizombie, so he's just here.
Is that not a card effect?
Is what not a card effect?
His thing is saying destroy would destroy. Saying it gets destroyed is not that. Is that not a card effect?
That is a card effect.
So it can't get destroyed by that. Then.
Okay, no. So, what it is, he cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. But so long as the card effect that you are using doesn't say destroy, if it says tribute or banish or return to hand or deck, you can still get them off the field with that.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I mean.
I'll see what happens.
Like Castell, Silent Honor Arc. Those are both solutions. I don't know what your deck has access to, so I can't do anything for you, but those are solutions.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Thanks for the super cute emote. I guess I gave that to you, sure. You're welcome. Let's see what I have. I could have made this guy and probably got away pretty okay. That doesn't work.
You know, something funny I didn't think about with Unizombie before. He technically he can use his ability to troll someone a little.
Yeah.
You can just put a level on one of their monsters.
Mm-hmm.
They might not expect to have it.
Uh-huh. Fuck it, make the fucking people get nervous for nothing.
I just mean, you know, like, if they're like built around like mostly level 4 monsters, all their tuners are assuming level 4 monsters, all their XYZs are assuming level 4 monsters, then you bump their level 4 monster to 5, and it's like, what? Alright, congrats, you can't use that for anything anymore.
Mm-hmm. So Sky Cavalry Centuria wouldn't help me at all, right?
I don't think so. I mean, wait, hold on. Sky Cavalry Centauria, no, I think that works.
At the end of...
Why wouldn't it?
Cannot be destroyed by battle while it has material at the end of the damage step. If the card battled an opponent's monster, you can attach one material from this card. Return that opponent's monster to hand.
Yeah, no, that would work.
Huh.
You'd take 800 damage for your trouble, but that would work.
Never thought Sky Century Centuria would work. Alright, well. Second rescue cat has hit the building.
Rats. You know, Centauria works. You have to take a little damage for them, but they do work.
He's just never done anything for me in recent memory.
Oh, it's usually because very frequently the threat recently has been a fuck off King of the Skull Servants.
Overlay these two shitheads. Make Sky Cavalry Centuria. I'll discard.
No, hold on.
Yeah?
Before you go into battle, my suggestion would be, if I'm pretty sure, you could just detach the second Ponpoko off of the Ronin raccoon to make a 3,000 attack monster.
Ow? Where's the 3000 attack?
That's what Bales of the Diabolic Dragons has.
Oh, the strongest on field.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm pretty sure you can just flat out kill me.
Yep. Sorry, chat, I didn't read my own fucking card. Detach. Enter battle. At the end of damage step, he goes to your hand. I take 800.
Uh-huh. Well, you take 1,000. I forgot what his attack was, but it doesn't matter.
And then I woo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this isn't exactly right. It's just What if I went first?
Oh no.
Standby. Main. Alright. Use Allure of Darkness, which allows me to draw 2 cards. And then I banish 1 card from one dark monster from my hand. Let's use Necroface. Cause I'm evil and fucked up.
Banishes 5 cards from my deck.
Yes, but it's worse, actually. Go ahead and hit those 5 right now.
You suck.
Face up. If you would.
I hate you. I don't get nice things, and it's all because of you.
Anyway, I managed to hit another Necroface, so I got to banish another 5.
This
So will you.
feels so fucking bad. Wow. 2 of my tuners, just like that, huh?
Right.
That's a lot of good cards.
This sure is happening, yeah. I did hit a lot of my I hit a lot of my Skull Servants with that. That's also rough on my end, but you know, we'll live.
Oh, shut up. You're we're not the same. You did this to us.
We're not the same, he says. Alright. Sure, super. Sob. Alright, I'm gonna set pass.
Oh, I'm Andrew. I'm just hitting pass. Ew, fuck off. Fucking runt.
Oh, come on. And then you've got a pot of greed anyway.
Yeah.
Ooh. Scary. Scary.
Yeah.
Makes a man wish for heavy storm.
Uh-huh.
I don't have that in this deck.
Mm. I'll set that, and then my turn. Go on now. Your terrible punishment for the awful things you've done to me.
What awful things? What awful things have I done to you?
I look at the banished pile again.
It's fine. They
There's
love it in there.
There's a rescue cat in there.
They love it in there.
There's a lot of good cards in there, Andrew.
They love it. It's enrichment.
That's so many good cards that are, like, crucial to the deck in there, Andrew.
It's fun for them.
You've, like, ruined me.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna normal summon Unizombie.
Okay.
That do anything? That cause any problems?
No.
Alright. I'm gonna use his effect to send Mizuki to the graveyard.
To send my last Necroface.
No, I would never. No.
Did you just put Necroface in there just for, like, the hell of it?
Pretty much just for the hell of it. It's also because if my if something happens, like if I get Darklawed or something, Necroface provides a way to get my Skull Servants back in circulation.
Mm-hmm.
But it's largely just for the hell of it. It also works a little bit with White Mare, technically.
Mm-hmm.
But, anyway, I'm going to use Unizombie, I think, again. Yeah. I'm gonna use the second ability to discard a card and increase his level.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw away White Mare. I'll flip summon Lady in White.
Yeah.
Alright. And then I'm going to try and synchro summon
Yeah.
a, Well, I know that bastard's still in there. So I also know he's still in. Alright, I'm gonna synchro summon good old Psy-Frame Lord Omega. Everyone loves him. Oh my god.
I negate the summon.
Okay. Alright, gotta pay your 15 hundo, but yeah.
Fuck that fucking guy. I'm so glad he's not here.
Alright. Let's see. So... Alright. I'm going to send White Lord to hell,
Mm-hmm.
which will allow me to mill a crisp 3 cards.
No!
What?
No! No! No, please! Oh, thank God.
It's fine, it wasn't much. It
Okay.
wasn't much. Okay, let's see. Alright. So, I don't want to leave my board empty. Alright. I'm going to banish Mizuki to special summon Zombie Master.
Hmm.
Then I am going to use Zombie Master.
Okay.
Oh. Another Solemn Strike, okay.
Nope.
Man. Heck.
None of that, please, and thank you.
I mean, apparently, yeah. Alright, well, can't do much there. Sure, go on, Suit.
Okay, that's my draw. Yeah, I was kind of worried it'd be that. Well, first let me... Yeah?
Oh, wait, no, yeah. If you flip them, you do have to flip them to attack.
Oh, okay.
But, anyway, I'm going to, discard.
Oh, thank
to prevent
God.
that.
Oh, thank God.
He doesn't die. He doesn't die from that. But he does. But he won't. But you won't get the special summon.
Man, I kind of hoped he would die.
That's mean.
Kind of need him to be dead. Hmm. Well, this is still fine. I see. Okay, I'll do that. And then I will... I'll set this guy. And I will overlay these two. to make. Oh, this guy would have been so much easier to use against you. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I think I wanted to be this guy.
Oh, hi. Tim.
And I enter battle. I hit. And then when I hit, I special summon.
Let's see.
Divine Arsenal AA Zeus Sky Thunder. Go fuck yourself for real.
Let's see. Once per turn, if an XYZ monster battled this turn, you can also XYZ summon. Transfer its materials. I don't think you can do that mid-battle phase.
Alright. Well. In main 2, that happens.
Okay. Right. I am going to use Fairy Tale Snow's quick effect. 1, 2,
Oh no, what's happening?
3,
What's happening?
4, 5, 6.
Does it lose its
7.
material when it's face down?
I don't think so.
So what does this do for you?
If he's face down, he won't be able to blow everything up. You could quick effect blow everything up right now, though, before her effect procs.
I mean, I guess I should.
Yeah. Blow everything up.
Oh, everything? Even my stuff?
Yeah, it's all other cards in the field, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want that, actually. So, yeah, you can put me in set.
Alright. Set that motherfucker, then. Alright. Now I'm going to normal summon Necroface. Oh, and there's a convenience button to resolve its effect.
Wait, what happens when...
When he is normal summoned, shuffle all banished cards into the deck. This card gains 100 attack for each card shuffled into the main deck by this effect.
Does that just kill me?
No. No, you have 2 cards to beat through.
Does that shuffle my cards into the deck?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm okay with this.
Oh, and it did not bump his attack up like it should have, but if I recall, I had 19 in there and you had 10.
Yes.
So that'll bump him up by 2,900. That'll be a crisp 41.
Mm-hmm.
Move in the battle. Swing at that. And then at that. You do get to special summon your little guy if you want to. Aw.
Go away. Thank you.
Well, damn. I didn't expect that. I was hoping to XYZ summon at the end of that.
Nope. Can use Fairy Tale Snow effect on any turn?
What? Just on the turn that it's normal or special summoned. Oh, it's a quick effect. A quick effect, though. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can bring it back out on my turn. Is what I'm asking.
If I had enough cards,
Which,
but I don't.
what does it need?
I need 7 cards in hand, field, or graveyard.
Okay.
I do not have that. I'm gonna use Gold Sark.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it to banish. That grass looks greener. During my second standby phase after this card's activation, I'll get it back. So, you know, that's your timer to kill me dead.
Okay.
It's him. That guy. I assume you've got another Tan to set.
Especially because they're no longer... Everything's back in fucking... Everything's back, baby, so yeah. Overlay.
Now imagine if I just hit you with, like, Gold Sark Necroface.
Mm-hmm.
All over again.
Very bad.
You can't Centaria.
Why?
You used Pon Poko, which says you can't special summon monsters other than beast monsters this turn.
Damn it.
So unless you wanted to not Pon Poko.
It's for the better. It's probably for the better that I do. No, you two stay here. Sure, I have other beasts I can summon out.
Him again.
Please. God damn it. There we go.
There you go.
I'll detach. Not the wrong button. $1,850. And then I will activate Horn of the Phantom Beast.
Beast or Beast Warrior. Equip this card to that target. It gains 800 attack. If it destroys your opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, draw a card. That's funny. I assume you're putting it on the
Yeah, so
on
he's
the little,
2-6.
raccoon token.
So he's 2650.
You want to move it next to him, just for clarity's sake.
Yeah. Enter battle. Attack. I draw a card. What does this do? I see. Alright, end turn.
Good card. Okay. I can work with this, probably.
Do you win with one card in your hand?
No, I don't win, but I live.
Okay.
Unizombie. I'm using his effect to pitch a card to hell. I send Mizuki.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Mizuki to. Oh no, I can't do that one as much as I would love to. So my only viable option is Necroface. It doesn't do anything like that. It just sits here.
Do I stop this? Probably should stop this.
What?
Put it back.
Damn it.
So what, I'm at 250.
Yeah, you're at 2,500. Yeah. Alright.
You can't hit him.
I can. I just can't kill him. So, but I can chip you for 300.
Okay. Very petty, Andrew.
Hey, anything that works. I think I'm dead next turn, though.
Yeah, I think so.
It's because you can, I think if I read the raccoon properly, you can just make another 2650.
Yeah. I wish I could copy tokens.
And we just need to find some way to add just a little more attack.
Flip summon.
Actually, I guess if you just summon the porcupine to kill Unizombie, that's enough. If you've got
Yeah.
another one of those in there.
Yeah.
Alright, are you sure you want to kill Unizombie?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, you don't even need to XYZ summon anything, strictly. Like, you do just have enough.
Want to.
Uh-huh.
Want to hurt Andrew.
What have I done? What have I done? Huh?
Too much. And, fuck you.
What is that? Ayer's Rock Sunrise.
Special summon a beast.
That's a funny. Oh, that's. Isn't that Didn't Chumley? Didn't Chumley make that card?
I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, Andrew. I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb who's about to die.
Yeah, that's the card that Chumley won a card design contest for.
I don't know who Chumley is.
He's the panda themed guy from GX who leaves in like the second season or something, first or second season, because he gets recruited by Pegasus. You did it, Soup. You won one.
Yay. I tried to look up
all it
Chumley
took-
and then my computer froze.
all it took was the. Were you looking up Chumley on stream?
Yes.
Anyway, all it took was the power of small fluffy animals.
Yay. Now if only the cold heart of steel could end your miserable life. Alrighty. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Thank you for having me, Soup. I expect the cash in the mail.
Chat, if you want Andrew to play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream again, feel free to donate $300 to show your support.
Or, alternatively, if you want me to not show up on stream again, feel free to donate $300 to show your anti-support.
Mm-hmm. Up to you guys. Either way, give me money. Have a good day, Andrew.
Goodbye, Supathy. Goodbye, chat.
So how you guys feel about Steambot Chronicles coming back, huh? You guys, let me check and see if Kandaru's, good to keep going. Alrighty. He was holding Soup hostage. Yeah. Yeah, but it was, I dueled like hell, and I won the big game. And I fought the good fight. And at the end of the day, I was the one on top. The real winner. I won! I literally won and you all saw it.
I'm back, bitches. Rainbow Phase thought they could get rid of me.
Yay, glad to see that you're alive.
Nothing can kill me. I'm immortal.
That's so cool, man.
Rainbow Phase in chat? Sure.
I mean, how many people did we lose off of that? Roughly the same amount.
We had 12 before I left. Now you have 9.
It says
I have 3 loyal simps.
says I have 6 on my end.
Oh, I only just opened my tab.
Let's see. Let me put it back to Steambot. It's 9 to me.
I like how your tags say new beginning, faux BBW streamer, egg streamer, and final stream, none of which are correct.
Uh-huh. I mean,
At this exact moment, none of those tags are applicable.
wants a BBW on screen that badly.
I just thought it was funny that none of them matched. You can be Wisteria. You can be whatever you want.
Wow. What happened to Yugioh?
You're about to lose another watcher.
It's all Steambot Chronicles now. That's right, it is.
Hi, Bombardin. I hear your name often on the Yu-Gi-Oh streams.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, turning that on. Gained 2. I love that as soon as we're on Steambot Chronicles, we went back up to 11 viewers. Okay, I get it. I get it, chat. Everyone fucking hates the Yu-Gi-Oh streams. You know what? Out of spite, I'll continue them then. I don't care if you didn't pay me.
Welcome to S4R, chat. The 4 S's stand for soup, 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 and soup.
Yeah!
Which ones I tend to lurk. I've heard your name on not gathering cards, S3R streams.
Mm-hmm. Soup's Reputable Revenge Rugio Roundup. R for R.
Roundup.
S4R. Let's celebrate holiday cheer. Let's celebrate Yu-Gi-Oh cheer.
Tomorrow. March is here.
Because tomorrow... Well, I guess the day after tomorrow, March is here.
The day after tomorrow, March is here. The day after tomorrow, March is here.
One day away till March. Then it's 1 month away till Soup's month.
Like, your birth month?
Yeah.
Because it is your month. It's Black History Month.
Yeah, but
all the months can be yours.
I mean, it's Black History, and, it is Black History Month, and then also April is my month, because that's the year I was born. That's the month I was born on. So I have 2 months.
With your help, chat, we can make every month a soup month.
I guess
With your donation.
I guess we can count Pride Month, too.
Yeah. We can find a reason for every month to be Soup's month.
I have 3 months, and you should be paying me on all of them.
Mm-hmm. I no longer remember why, but years ago the Winter Roundup episode it's Winter Wrap-Up, first of all. Fake fan made me sad. I don't know why that episode would make you sad, though I would understand, there's a different episode where it is again winter time is being prepared. It's another seasonal change episode, and Rainbow Dash doesn't want winter to happen because then her pet turtle will go into hibernation. And it's played very sad, as if it were like the death of a pet, and it ends with all of her friends hugging and crying. So you may be thinking of that one.
No, I kind of get the winter. Also, Almond here. Hi. I kind of get the winter wrap up, like sad, like vibes, because when I first watched it, I also kind of felt this somber energy because like Twilight was such an outcast in that, and she was failing at everything, and she was only good at organization.
That's fair. I kind of wish we got more of that, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
It feels like Twilight had all her shit together way too fast. I would have liked a lot more of her being clumsy and bad at friendship and socializing.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds kind of heartfelt thing, kind of undermined by the fact that it's hibernation and not death. I rub my hands together. So, there's this show, right? It's called Craig of the Creek.
I am interested in watching that one. I've heard many people that I trust say many good things about it. I'm interested in watching it.
That is one of the best shows for kids ever.
Yeah, I agree.
And there is an episode, in that one where an animal dies, and it's just played straight as the animal died.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
And one of our main characters, Chelsea, who's like a little canonically a lesbian, like LARP girl, who likes to write stories and monologues to herself in her head and carries like a plastic sword made out of PCV pipe. Has a pet bird named Mortimer, and she has like
Mortimer dies.
No. So the thing with her, is that she has hundreds of Mortimers. She has a little grave site with Mortimers in it. And specifically a different character's who was introduced in that episode's pet hamster is killed in the creek by a stray cat. They don't like show anything, but it's heavily implied that's what happened. And Kelsey has to try and help her, wants to try and be there and help her through the grieving process.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, no, that fucking rocks. That's awesome. My Little Pony, for a very, very long time, they've got a history of, they had strict regulations against permitting the term die or death, or even implications of ponies anyone being dead ever. Which, kind of for understandable reasons, but, also death is a very natural part of life, and I think it's normal to be exposed to it as young as whenever, because people die.
Yeah.
It was, if you were in the fandom, so because Applejack lives on a farm, and her whole thing is about, she's kind of very much a family pony, and she's got her little sister, older brother, and grandma, and they all live together. But we never see her parents or hear them mentioned ever. For a very long time, this was the case, and so it was commonly speculated, well, obviously her parents are dead, but the show couldn't even afford to mention it or, imply it in any meaningful way, and the first time that it was actually implied, there was a big, a cheer, that they at all implied that her parents are actually gone. And then when we finally got a whole episode dedicated to her parents and their backstory, that's why that episode hit so fucking hard for everyone. Because, like, on its own, A Perfect Pair is fine, but it's basically just a Romeo and Juliet love story that's, like, a cute little thing about, you know, like, accepting that, like, who people love and, like, what it means to be a family. Like, it's a good episode, but the reason that everyone goes, that was, like, the best episode in the show, and that everyone fucking cried over it, is that it was finally, like, hard confirmation. Like, you go to their grave site in that episode, and it was, like, finally the show being open about the fact that Applejack's parents are dead, and that was a big deal. So, in early seasons, I'm gonna guess that probably whoever wrote the tank hibernation episode wanted it to be about pet death, but wasn't allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I think that is, yeah. I'm with you, Rainbow Face. I think that death is a topic that shouldn't be as taboo as it is. I understand not showing someone dying on screen or getting killed on screen. Those seem like reasonable expectations for a children's show. But, like, if you are going to have a media that has any level of depth to it at all, I think it's important to acknowledge that death exists and is a natural part of life, and, like, kids go through that too. Obviously, like, kids lose family members, pets, parents, like,
God.
they can and will experience loss, and I think it's a lot healthier for us to acknowledge that they will and teach it to them in a child-friendly manner that explains, like, that it's sad, but that grieving is okay and healthy and all of the good lessons, you know, instead of just pretending it doesn't exist. But I do understand having, like, we don't want death on screen in our show. Like, yeah, no, that makes sense. The same way you probably wouldn't want sex on screen in a children's show.
Fucking, what is it? My grandmother died of cancer in our house when I was, like, 7 to 9.
Oh
Oof.
boy.
Yep.
My
That's rough. But, like, not at all a rare experience.
I lived in Jamaica for the first 3 years of my life, and then my grandmother got cancer, so my mom moved back home to take care of her mom, and we lived with her in her house, and then we got her house when she passed. And then when I was like 11, I lived pretty much for most of my childhood, like all of my childhood, up until I was like maybe 16 or 15. I was in the house with a lot of dogs, and when I was 11, my first dog had passed away, and the doctors say that trauma might have what caused my diabetes to, like, activate.
Oh.
And that motherfucker's buried outside in our yard.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, yeah, proves my point.
Mm-hmm.
Is, like, kids sure do experience death, and it's better to acknowledge it and try to teach them how to cope with it.
Yeah, I sure wish I knew how to cope with death and things like that, because, like, the first death I ever experienced hit me like a truck and I was out for 3 months.
Yeah, well, yours was unusually cruel and bad because your grandma raised you, so, like, that was essentially your sole parent.
Well, yeah.
Your parents weren't really around much, so that was a bit worse, I think, than even than like a normal. That was like the death of a parent equivalent.
Motherfucker
I
is
still
about to
would
say
like a
that.
funny little story.
Motherfucker is about to
Yeah,
say.
no, my point is correct. I'm just like, I think that's a little worse than for most people.
Motherfucker was about to say, well, I think Soup's deaths weren't as bad as yours.
Untrue.
Untrue.
I said I think Almonds is a special case worse than most people's.
Mhm.
I don't really know your situation exactly of how you were raised or grew up. I
Mhm.
know your family sucks now.
Mhm.
That's about all I know. And I know that your dad's not like in the picture anymore.
Mhm.
Let's assign number and letter grades to everyone's death trauma.
Gang, let's make a
Yay!
tier
Yeah,
list.
exactly. Bro, I had the worst death trauma out of anyone. My grandma, who I barely knew and had no emotional attachment to, died when I was like 9.
Mhm.
Mine was so the worst, guys.
I'm sure that
You're like,
someone in the Batman like roster has done this to Batman.
Awesome.
that's the best response ever.
Like,
But yeah,
mhm.
yeah, and like my little cousin that I talk about frequently because she's the light of my life and my everything. Yeah, her mom died in bed with her because they slept together. When she was, I think like 7. She was really little. She was very young, and they went to bed one night, and she woke up and tried to shake her mom awake and assumed that she was just like sleeping in, and then she continued not to wake up, so she was old enough to call the police, and she was just dead.
Fucked up.
Pretty fucked up. And it's like, damn.
Chat, rate how fucked up that.
Chat, assign a letter and number grade to my little cousin's death traumas. Yeah, but like, I had nightmares about that kind of shit happening. Reasonable and understandable, and like that's exactly why I think that death should be in kids media, like handled delicately, but handled.
Mhm. Something. They also, in Craig of the Creek, previously mentioned character Chelsea, she also has, like, a dead mom, and this comes up a lot, because she is being raised by a single father. And they, like, it comes up a couple times, and, like, I don't know, it kind of hits really hard, when you can like, very plainly see that her dad still wears his wedding ring all the time.
Uh-huh. No, that's like good. And it's like it's also just like kids in those situations need, they need the representation
Mm-hmm.
because it is genuinely helpful to see a mirror on a screen and like feel that you're not alone. Just to see your problems represented and feel like there are people out there who see you and there are other people out there who understand you,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this stuff's important.
Oh yeah, I would say that Craig of the Creek is a pretty great show all around for that specific thing.
Mhm.
I think because they have a lot of different subjects that they like to tackle with a lot of different characters, and there's just like there's a lot of diversity in like where people come from and all of that.
Mm. Yeah, no, sounds pretty great.
I'll make you watch
not
it
bothered
one
by-
day.
I'm not bothered by Deathward's concept, but more bothered by the fact it doesn't bother, worry, or cause me emotions. No, that's fine. As long as you acknowledge that you're in the minority of people and you're, sensitive to the people around you when they're grieving, that's like completely healthy. Most animals they are not bothered by the concept of death in the same way that we are. Like, they'll try to avoid it, but when they get old, they are not worried about it. Animals will stop drinking and eating once their bodies start, approaching that state where they're not going to run much longer and they don't need food or water. And a lot of them are documented to go seek solitude, actually, when they know that they're about to die. They just like to go into the forest and find a place to rest. Like, instinctively and intuitively, death is not something to fear. Like, living a full life is the goal. But humans, we advanced so much that we got so intelligent that it actually kind of backfired, because we got super self-aware and then super aware of the concept of death, and now we have fucked up things like politics. And worrying about the future, a thing that animals don't do. They do not worry about the future. They know how to plan. They still prepare for the future. Bears will stockpile fat for the winter. They'll prepare their nests and things, but they do not experience worry in the same way that we do.
Gotta cook, solve the problem of human mortality while I'm gone. Okay.
Damn, alright. Fun fact, as a kid I wrote and hid notes around the house that I expected my family would find if I died to any number of things. That's really sad, but also kind of funny. What were the notes things like? What was in the notes? Was it things like "I love you," or was it things like "If I die to an explosion, please take care of the dog"?
Right,
like
writing this right next to like a fucking boiler. If I'm near this and it goes off, I want you to know that it killed me.
Ace Attorney ass evidence you find that was forged by the real culprit. That is true. Just because you can't sense a high-key emotional reaction doesn't mean it isn't affecting you, and people shouldn't have opinions on the amount of emotion you are or aren't showing. I gesture to Morgan of the Devil, and her whole doesn't think she's grieving at all, is like, I don't experience emotions. And then, like, I'm not upset about David's death, and then when she's holding the lighter that he gave her, her hands are shaking and she tries to light her cigarette the wrong way.
Not accomplishing a lot this session, but I'm really enjoying the podcast.
Okay, that's fine, I think.
We were I should probably spend time, like, actually figuring things out before we start next section.
That's reasonable. I think it's okay. I don't know about you, I was pretty tired today, so I think a podcast session is okay. Yeah, Craig of the Creek sounds good. How long is it, do you know?
Well, all of its episodes are 15 minutes. There's like a lot of seasons, I think.
I'll look it up.
It only finished recently. And there was an intent on it continuing, but it did not because of cancellation.
Boy, I wonder...
Cartoon Network barely actually exists.
Yeah, no, the entire cartoon and animation in general industry is in shambles. There are seasons. Oh my god. Oh man, okay, there's 180. 180 episodes.
180, under 15 minutes. I know there's also a movie.
And a movie.
TBH, to be honest, the last season felt like a good end. Okay, I don't think I watched the last season because I was too sad.
Oh.
Listen, man, that show was that good. I got really bummed when it ended. It probably is like one of my favorite things. One of
We
my
will watch it together.
one of my favorite musicians of all time made the music is like worked on the music for that show. It's like oh, I'm so sick in the head about that.
When you say last before the current one, what do you mean? It ended, right?
Yeah, it
No.
ended.
Are
I
you
think
saying like, oh yeah, the last season was a good end? Season 5. Okay, so you're saying the penultimate season felt like a good end.
is
I
that one the capture the flag arc?
The season 5 finale felt like a finale. I've definitely experienced media like that before.
No, it's after that. Okay, because I also then season 4 also feels like a good finale.
When I showed a long time ago, I showed a friend Windrose Everlasting, and I was like, now listen, we're gonna watch up until this episode and then we're gonna stop. You are gonna want to keep watching because it is one of the best media things ever made. It's just lightning in a bottle of the most perfect roleplay in the most natural character dynamics. It's wonderful. And you're gonna like cry at the ending and want to keep going. We're not gonna keep going because it leaves on a cliffhanger. It only gets a few more episodes in, and then they just went, all right, see you guys next session, and never picked it up again, and it's canceled forever. And I watched it with my friend, and we got to that episode, and they were like, you are right. I really want to keep going, but I'm gonna trust you.
Insane to me that that
No,
show is like canceled.
Oh, that the show's canceled, yeah.
No, not that Windrose is.
Craig of the Creek.
No, that
Good show, best show.
that Windrose got canceled. Also a good show, best show.
I mean, yeah, but that was just like some people going, I want to do other projects and getting distracted. Not the same as Craig of the Creek getting slaughtered by corporate overlords.
My brain just like when I was in the parasocial trenches at the time, I heard about that game being worked on for like years.
Yeah.
In the same way that in the same way of like Poke Soup being worked on as long as it has been, you know. So it looks like that, and I go, oh god, that just ended after 6 episodes. That's crazy.
Here's the thing: is that they were like, okay, we're putting it on hiatus because we want to do a prequel to it, and then they did a whole prequel, and then they were like, now hang on. We want to do a sequel to the prequel, and then we'll finish the prequel, and then we'll finish Windrose. And things just kept getting added onto that line until now it is most definitely just not happening anymore. They kept wanting to play in the universe and expand the project, and it got scope creeped, and they wouldn't even finish Windrose before doing all that other shit.
Parasocial trenches, yeah, you know, back before I was friends with a lot of the people in these circles and was like a fucking shitty teenager.
Isn't that on hiatus now because of another project? Yes. There's a reason I don't watch stabbiness shows. Everyone who likes them is fully entitled to like them. I do not like getting attached to things that will probably not get finished. And most stabbiness shows seem to get canceled for new shows starting up. Or put on hiatus, but like unofficially canceled.
Smoke cigarette thinking about the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game that I liked that they ran.
Aww. Hug, pat. My issue with stabbiness shows is I can't follow one's JDMs. JDM's Windrose and like That's an amazing show. Though I will say I don't understand his system at all. But, like, his NPCs are really charming and good characters. And that show is simply not about the combat or, like, anything. That show is entirely about the characters. Windrose is just good characters making you cry every episode.
I had more to say about the system of Windrose more than I do about the actual game. The game itself was obviously good, but I like good enough, and like I looked at the system and went, "Wow, system cool." I've played in it. I've I've tried to run things in it. I cry at Soup Eater. God fucking damn it. And I can speak from my personal experience that the Windrose system is a lot.
Yeah.
It is, at least when I last touched it, not really a system. It's more of an engine that you can tool around with and make anything you want with, which is a lot on the GM. May I even posit that could have been why it took years to make, because not only did Jay have to make that system, he also had to make everything in that system for that specific setting.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, but, like, to be candid, I think that if you do that, you've done a bad job of making a system. Maybe you've designed an engine, but, like...
It's like anime campaign. It's like how anime campaign works, but if it like actually tried to matter with like stats and everything and like everything.
The thing is, yeah, anime campaign is like, hey, the GM is gonna be doing like all the heavy lifting, but at least it's fucking simple. It's like, here's the very simple rule set that you're gonna like mostly improv off of. Whereas Windrose seemed to be like, here's 20 different mechanics, none of which are clearly defined or explained, and most of them don't matter, but what? Like, but also the GM has to do all the work still. I was like, I don't understand anything that's happening, but damn, Delphi is a good character who makes me cry. So, like, I think Jay can do things well, but I think he has creative weaknesses.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think
to me, a tabletop system, the entire point is to make things easier on the GM, because the GM could just make their own system if they wanted. If they wanted to make something that is perfectly tailored to them, they could make their own system. The point of a system existing is to go, that's a lot of work. Here, I've already made one, and it's balanced, and you can run combats and stuff. Here you go.
I'd like to posit that your point is so correct that halfway through trying to use Windrose for a bunch of other D&D game, like text art, we were using it for text RPs specifically, and the person who was doing that got so fed up making stuff in Windrose that they threw it aside and did literally make their own system, and it has taken them years to get it finished, but now it is finished.
Yep, that's fair, yeah.
And I look over and I went, yeah, I'm not going to try to use this for Soup Eater. And then I just kind of been sitting here going, how the fuck do I make this work? And I don't want to have to make a fucking system, but I kind of think I'm going to have to make a system in order to run Soul Eater. Reading that wall of text on Rainbow Phase. Yeah, I understand. I guess I understand that. It never bothered me, but that definitely is how it feels. Probably because they talk about their characters with each other a lot off screen.
Yes. No, we've talked about that exact point before, me and Rainbow Phase. I agree with you. I think that's completely true. I think Windrose Everlasting did the best job of not doing that. Like, there was still a little bit of it. I think, but I think very largely it, like, they walked in knowing their characters, but they did a good job of actually introducing you to the characters rather than just jumping in and assuming that you were already a fan. Like, they did have an introductory scene for each character establishing their personality and what their deal is. The characters all met each other in like a very natural way, etc., etc. I think Windrose Everlasting did the best job of not feeling hostile to the viewer in terms of like, you should already know, we already love everything and we're making references to things that don't happen on screen and won't matter for 200 years in this setting, and you have to watch 3 other shows to get into it. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I should give Windrose a second shot. I mean, like, only if you enjoy. I will also say, I think the first episode of Windrose, it tonally is wildly different than literally the rest of the show. Episode 1 starts out like it's going to be a high-speed, high-stakes, exciting mystery chase plot. And then it proceeds to not be that for the rest of the show. It is a slow slice of life, like journey of characters talking about their feelings. It is a show about talking about your feelings.
I suspect that they were probably going to get to that part at some point into the
Yes.
show, but, you know, what with it being killed.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Like, they planned to get back to the heist and high-stakes stuff, but they just never did. So, as a result, you get this funny whiplash of episode 1 being like, oh, this is an interesting pitch for a spy thriller. Okay, yeah. And then the rest of it being doing nothing and being like, let's talk about our insecurities and like really, really well paced and realistic problems. Just like, what?
You want to look at a real D&D game, go watch Skeleton Road, a game that isn't watchable because I have it all privated or privated on my YouTube channel.
Yippee!
Pay me money and I'll give you the link to the playlist.
Woohoo!
I wonder if I could get away with that.
Probably. You're not, like, big enough for anyone to come down on you and snipe you.
Who would get mad at me for pay to watch my old D&D game?
If you use art assets that you didn't own or music that you didn't own.
I guess I
But like, again,
did use music. I did.
if it was video game music, you're probably fine. But if it was like real person, not video game music, then that's exactly what you would get sniped for.
Oh, okay.
Copyright strike on YouTube.
Yeah, okay. We're not doing that anymore. Yeah, no, we can't do that. It was a JoJo's campaign. I used a lot of real music.
Okay, but like, if you post it unlisted on YouTube and quietly under the table, people pay you.
I guess I could get away with it.
Just a suggestion. I'm, whenever we finally get, to the stage where we can actually play, Bloody Mary, I have thought about asking the players if they would be comfortable with me recording the sessions and putting them up on Patreon as just like patron exclusive content. But
Mm-hmm.
we'll get there if we get there.
We will. I ain't quitting you.
Sniff.
I
love-
am sorry that I haven't gotten around to it. I promise I will get to it.
It is okay. You are in hell.
Mm-hmm.
I know this better than most people.
I have a lot of things that I owe you that I have not gotten to do, and I do want you to know that I do think about those regularly.
It is okay. I love you.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it makes it better, but it is a case where I have at least not forgotten.
It does make it better, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Mm-hmm. Also, in terms of uploading D&D games to, like, Patreon. God, I fucking wish I could monetize Pokesoup.
Mm-hmm.
It would be just the best thing ever. To make money off of that fucking game.
I know you're like, I can't do that because I paid for the assets, but not all of them. But I'm like, oh, but... oh, but...
I didn't pay for all the assets. I didn't... strictly some of those assets were people going, please don't use these assets.
Yeah. Rabbit of Harmony, not Game Freak. Unless Pokesoup got super popular, they'd be unlikely to find it. But it's just a little, like shakes hands. It's a little iffy.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the art that Soup is using, because it is just a thing that he was like, I'm just doing this with friends. But he's also spent so many years that he's ended up dumping like thousands of dollars over many, many years of paying artists for custom art and assets for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a mishmash.
I don't know if I'd pay for Skeleton Road purely because it would feel weird to be like $50 to show me your candid footage of you playing RPGs. Yeah.
I don't... How is that different than all of Surprise Round, though?
Yeah.
You don't really pay for Surprise Round.
I guess not, but like... I don't know, I support them on Patreon. And I don't use, like, it's not like the Patreon perks are that much. I'm basically just giving them money because I like the candid footage of them playing tabletops.
Hmm. Skeleton Road...
I guess it's not candid. I guess they know they're being recorded, but...
Hmm. The intent of Skeleton Road was uploading it for prosperity and, like, showing it off to people.
Mm-hmm. I know, I just worry about coming off as a creep or whatever. I'm a creep.
I'm like kind of obsessed with the idea of like not destroying like things, right? Like I'm pretty history like preserver coded. So regardless of whether or not I intended to like make my D&D games public to the people, I did like want them uploaded so that I could show them off to specific people. And also, you know, at one point, for what it's worth, there was one episode of Skeleton Road that was just open and public on YouTube, and I got rid of it. I got rid of it last year when I decided I was going to become a streamer, just because I was like, I think that we're getting a bit too close, and that it'd be weird for someone to click on this video out of context, because it's like episode like 6 out of 7.
That would be a strange time to walk in, yes.
But I'm
But
like,
also,
I'm like insanely proud of a lot of Skeleton Road.
Mm-hmm.
I think that for a first-time GM, it was a pretty great game. And I had a lot of fun doing it.
Yay. You're pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm glad my first games got fucking thrown into the ocean. They were... My first game was the worst thing in existence. And then the next few I co-GM'd, and those were okay. And then I did Camp Kudos, which I think was pretty good. Rainbow Face says, well, hey, if you want to show it off, set a price point.
I want to follow through with this. I kinda do. Hold on, let me get to the end of this page, and then I'll... Let me think about this while I flip through these pages.
Okay. Ugh, yeah, the Twitch VOD Exodus. Ugh, gross. Don't remind me. They are so dumb. Twitch is so awful.
So glad I started uploading... So glad I always was uploading to YouTube.
Uh-huh. Yep. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I haven't even decided if I'm gonna go back to streaming or not, so... I'm deciding that before I figure it out, because I'm pretty sure I'm not over the limit. I barely have anything saved.
You're considering dropping streaming?
I'm not sure. The last few times have not been great experiences. Like, I got spoiled in multiple ways on Undertale Yellow, which kind of bummed me out, and I sort of don't... It, like, killed my motivation to keep playing that game. And, like... people's... I don't know. I don't know how to enforce rules. Especially if it's just like, the vibes are rancid and I've asked you to stop and you're not stopping, but I don't have moderators to help. I don't know.
You'd like... I don't know, you'd probably... Typically, that's just like timing out or banning people.
Yeah, but I don't like people seeing me get frustrated or angry on stream. That's really uncomfortable. Because when I get angry, my general, like, solution in real life is to walk away and take some time alone so that I am not being angry at people in public.
Yeah.
So it was, like, pretty uncomfortable to feel that way, but be stuck on a stream.
I don't like it. Oh, you go.
Yeah. No, I just need to figure out how I would approach... If that, like, if a similar issue happened in the future, I'd want to know how I was going to handle it.
Alright, after looking through pages, I have learned what we're supposed to do. I'm so sorry we need to go back.
That's fine.
I'm so good at this game.
I'm just on your shoulder. I'm on your shoulder for the ride.
I'm so good at this fucking game, I didn't even pick up the goddamn, like, ship license.
Oh yeah, that's what we were doing. Right. Yeah, no. People were being pretty aggressively negative about Undertale Yellow, despite me repeating over and over again to not be negative in my chat. Yeah. Some of the spoiling was my fault because I was very stupid and I was like, I don't remember what I was looking up, but I wanted to make sure that like a certain item wasn't like important for the rest of the game or something like that. So I looked it up and without thinking clicked on the wiki and read a little bit and was then like spoiled for the ending of the genocide route, which fucking sucked.
Mm-hmm.
But I was spoiled on like the boss of that by a chat member, even though it's a boss you can figure out. Some people cannot be convinced to stop. They need to simply be hit with a hammer. Yeah.
Yeah. I
I don't know.
probably I probably will have to start hitting people with hammers at some point when things get a bit too out of hand on these streams.
Mm-hmm. Sweats.
Rainbow Phase, it is literally, I don't think it's ever been you.
Rainbow Phase, you have one time in my life wronged me that I can recall, which is that you spoiled something without really thinking about it, and you got glared at for it. Like you felt bad.
Rabbit, it also has never been you. I don't think.
You already did your punishment.
It's like that meme where it's just like, it's not you. Is it me?
And also,
it's not
like,
you.
Well, it's not that other guy.
Also, just as like a general note, I don't particularly blame anyone for when mistakes like this happen in my stream. It's not like I've set up any rules.
That's true. You haven't.
Perhaps you should set up some rules.
I did set up rules, but I don't think they're very good. Let me go check what my rules are, technically. I should change them.
Someone you didn't nuke. I mean, like, I guess I haven't had any, like bots show up recently for, like, a long time.
I was gonna say, you've had bots show up.
Yeah. And, like, I don't know. There's just been, like, an occasional kind of rude interaction between some people. But, like, to my understanding, a part of the job of a streamer is to, like, tell people to knock that the fuck off when that happens, which I need to get better at doing, because I have seen it happen at least once. And two, so long as they aren't repeat offenders, not really hold any kind of grudge about it.
Oh, I found my rules.
Mm-hmm.
I'll copy and paste them verbatim into your chat.
Oh boy.
These are my rules.
Play nice, smile.
Play nice, smiley face.
Yeah, these, I think these are a bit too broad.
I might need to be a bit more specific with these. I remember that previously they were, like, when I made a Twitch account, this is way before I actually started I, like, was freaking out about it, and it was, like, I was streaming, but it was before I got my PC. It was, like, streaming randomly on my laptop, and my rules were, like, pretty long and wordy, and I didn't like the vibe they gave, so, and I didn't think I was being clear, so I just deleted them and put play nice. But, it swung too far the other way, I think.
Nods, nods. I don't know. General rules I notice is just don't be a jerk. Don't say slurs. Is like a most of the time thing. No spoilers is a big one.
Right.
I think some streamers have a case by case where they try to let people know that that's not a thing they want on stream that day. Like, you know, in this instance, I really wouldn't care if someone talked too much about things happening in Steambot Chronicles that aren't on screen. We've beat the game before So unless they have specific knowledge about the bad ending...
Mm-hmm. I do have a bit of knowledge about the bad ending. You'll notice I have not said it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, everyone, if you don't type anything I don't... If you type anything I don't detect as playful, I have to ban you now, yippee. Thank you, Rabbit. I noticed that you put the yippee there to sound playful. I recently had someone who was very insistent about backseating. Was it wrong I started trolling them? No! No! I don't like it.
I was gonna say, it's not how I would have handled the situation, but I don't think I can say you were wrong.
I really hate that kind of energy on a stream. I used to watch someone who was doing a playthrough of Psychonauts 2, and someone backseated and said, hey, you missed one of the, like, collectibles. And they, like, spent, like, a good couple of minutes, like a minute or two, just, like, telling them that they should never do that and that they're bad, that they suck ass, and that they made them so mad that they're not going to ever pick up the item ever again, and it's all your fault. And then they didn't, and then after like maybe a few seconds, they were like, okay, are they gone? And then they picked up the item. And that like made me uncomfortable.
See, but that sends mixed messages.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I assumed that Rabbit meant by trolling them. I imagined someone backseated and then they started playing the game worse on purpose, and like using, I don't know, ineffective weapons and taking the long way around to get to places just to bother them.
Mm-hmm. Something. I think that the more popular you get as a streamer, I do think you do need to be a bit more, like, strict with, like, the chat and be more like, hey, you need to fucking quit it. But I also think that there's a lot of situations that I don't think you need to make your chat an example out of. Like, you don't need to make a chat member an example.
Mm-hmm.
Like, spending a couple seconds angrily yelling at one specific person is something I see a lot happening in a lot of different streamers, and it's never been something I enjoy.
That vibe. I don't like that vibe, and like I don't want to be that person. Is kind of why another reason why I was like, I need to figure out how I'm gonna handle these situations, because I never encountered it beforehand. It was always just people behaving themselves and being a great chat. So it like this was my first time experiencing trouble with chat, and it wasn't like, you know, a random person coming in just to troll, because I would have no problem banning them if that were the case. Like, I can tell when that's the case, but it was like, no, this is a long-time chat member who's not knocking off behavior that I'm asking them to. I'm not sure what to do. I'm angry and the vibes are rancid. So, like, I gotta figure it out before I can confidently stream again.
Fair.
Because if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it right.
Fair.
Timeouts in that case? You're probably right. That probably would have been the best course of action. I froze up. I didn't have any precedent for it, so I wasn't sure. And in the heat of the moment, I didn't know what to do.
It happens. We're learning. I don't think I do streaming that well either.
I think you do streaming pretty great.
Mm-hmm. The funny trick about Soup is that I'm never confident that I'm doing good at anything until I'm given, like, direct feedback on specifically the things I do good.
And I will make sure to praise you more.
My, it's really fucked up, because I'm pretty sure I just did that to myself. Like, no one did that to me. It was a thing, and I did it to me when I was fucking 7 years old, because I had the epiphany of, like, oh, when people compliment me, they're just doing that because I'm a child. And you need to, like, be nice to children to boost their confidence. I'm probably dog shit at a lot of the things people say I'm good at.
Aww. That's a shame. I'm sorry.
I think you're really good at what you do, Soup.
The only thing I'm really confident on in terms of, like, stuff I know I am good at is that I think I can confidently say that I am at least a kind person.
You are. I am, and that's super not easy, at least for me. So I think that's admirable.
Damn, alright, putting praise soup with receipts on my schedule.
With receipts. That's very cute.
Also, I don't know, thinking on it, I'll hand people Skeleton Road for, like, $20, I guess.
Yippee.
I think it's really funny that I've never gone the two things that have been unreasonably high pricings for my streams have been make me play Jammer Lammy, and then getting Mr. Cheese pregnant. Everything else I try to be like, this is $20 worth. I can't make someone pay $50 for anything else. You're a kind person and your passions are infectious. Literally breaks my heart when I hear certain folk, like, stomping on media that you find and have studied, and just because it might have been a weird name, and they won't give it a chance. I'm used to it.
I think Soup's, like, one of the kindest people I've ever met. Soup and Almond are both, I think, the kindest people that I know. Like, the kindest, most forgiving, most big-hearted people. Which makes them incredible people to be around and also makes me worried for them because I think they're too nice a lot of times.
I've been taken advantage enough where I think I can know where my limits are.
That's good.
You have the makings of a...
Advantage of, but now that you know.
Obviously, that's what I meant.
I love that you get taken advantage of, Soup.
Obviously not what I meant.
You have the makings of a scholar. I like to ponder.
You do like to ponder.
I like to ponder, and I blame Narcissus Cookbook for my ability to self-reflect. listening to their music,
Oh, how nostalgic.
awesome.
As juniper berry?
Awesome, we never got here. Listening to their music at, like, the age I did, like, when they, with songs like their Courtney Love song, specifically in the longer speech version, uh, where they talk about how, like, a smart person will ask themselves this constantly, with the question being, like, am I wrong about this? Made me sit there and go, you know, that is a good thing to ask yourself, and then that kind of, like, opened my whole viewpoint on the idea of, like, we should try to get people's opinions on things and consider whether or not someone's wrong about something or if I'm the one that's wrong, and, like, not doing that in a way that's like, I have anxiety. But doing it in a more, like, calculated sense. I regularly think about all the games you've shown, and you preface all of them with, it's kind of bad, but I like it, and I go insane because they're just amazing things that happen to be small or unknown. It's also because I look at the general opinions of things, and again, a lot of things that I enjoy are often, like, scrutinized by other people who I think are quite sensible. Uh, So I don't expect too many people to, like, get what makes a thing click for me, but I do like showing it to them regardless, because it's, like, a thing that I want to show people. Something. I tried to show a couple of friends the movie, Dogma a couple days ago, and I was trying to show it to specifically one person, and the entire time we were doing that movie, everyone was talking and having a good time, except for the one person I was trying to show it to, with me sitting there going, yeah, this was probably how they were gonna react. I didn't expect anything else. And specifically, they looked at me and went, you know, when you were talking about Dogma to me, I really liked what you had to say about it, but then when I saw it in process, I didn't like it. I didn't like what I saw, but I liked when you talked about it. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of what I expect. I need to replace the frame. I need the roll frame, back frame. Love the scene by the lake. Yeah, I also love that lake scene. Hold on. There it is. I don't need the float, I just need that. Okay. And, like, you know, specifically when it comes to, like, my music tastes, God, my music tastes are, like, consistently ragged on, and that's okay. The fact that people refer to, like, what I listen to as guys who don't know how to sing is something I don't believe is true, but I guess I can understand why someone would see it that way, and that's just, like, fine.
I think that you see beauty in places where most people do not, and that doesn't mean that you're wrong, though.
Also, what is it? I will say that while I do appreciate that you think a lot of stuff I show off is amazing, I will die on the hill that I think Breath of Fire 3 is a really fun game that is kind of bad.
That's fine.
I think
I haven't played it. I have no idea what the gameplay
that
is
was
like.
that was something that that it was something that was what Rainbow Phase said, was that like you always say this is a game I like that's kind of sucks, but they're all amazing. I would argue that Breath of Fire 3 specifically falls under the description of an amazing game that does kind of stink.
Yeah, that game does say that genocide is complicated and that the genociders were right, actually.
Bomb the Music Industry and Volkman were both pretty good. Bomb the Music Industry is one of my favorite bands ever. When I talk about how a guy that I love and adore made the music for Craig of the Creek, I'm talking about the lead singer of that band, Jeff Rosenstock. He is an amazing guy. He makes a lot of beautiful music, and I love a lot of it. He, also he even has a song, in terms of people being like, you listen to people that don't know how to sing, he does have a song on one of his last albums of Bomb the Music Industry that is called Vocal Coach, which is a song about how people complained that he didn't know how to sing, and he's like, if I get a new vocal coach, then I could hit the notes, and you'd fall in love again.
Man.
Trying to fucking fit my fat ass through this fucking chip. There we go.
Once you get the license, take it back to Captain Sybilette.
Yeah.
Just making sure you know.
Thank you very much. I think we'll take it to Sybilette and then end stream, and then the next time we play this, we'll have a productive session.
Okay.
I don't know. This was not a good productive session, but I repeat that I have had a lot of fun talking with you today.
Yay. Yippee.
That's like the point of streaming.
Yeah.
If people just wanted Steambot Chronicles, they could play Steambot Chronicles themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I will repeat. I used to watch S3R pretty often, knowing nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh whatsoever, and never learning. But just because I enjoyed hearing the people chat, and I liked your guys' vibes.
I know it may not have sounded like I might have, and I don't remember exactly what the vibes of S3R were, and to some, it may have not sounded like I had too much fun playing S3R. But I'm here to tell you personally, viewers at home, that S3R was a very good time, and introduced me to a funny little card game that I now play with my friends every now and then. And I guess I'm glad that I know of it, and that I have any ability to play it.
Yeah. No, it didn't come off to me like you were having a bad time. It came off sometimes like you were tired of losing, but like that's fair. Lamp was the one who sounded the least like they were having fun. Lamp is just that kind of person. Lamp pretty much always sounds some level of tired. That's just how his voice is.
Can I sleep in this bed? No, I can't. Okay. I liked playing through S3R, specifically mostly due to its progression functionality. It was very fun to have that be the way I learned most of Yu-Gi-Oh!
It didn't last very long, but I really liked our competitive Pokemon tournament. That Lamp wrote the fucking huge like 100-page document on
That one,
intro to competitive Pokemon. That was awesome.
it was. That one did make me a bit miserable.
No! I'm sorry that one made you miserable. I had fun. I liked playing game with my friends.
It's weird. Most of the, when it's like a tournament, I think, or not, when it's like a tournament or it's like, if I have any amount of confidence in my ability to do something, I get very frustrated when I lose.
Maybe that's why I had fun and you didn't then, is because I had no thoughts of, like, I didn't think I could win. I was like, I'm gonna try really hard to win, but I don't expect to beat anybody here. So I was having a ball.
And then he's like, alright, your first fight's against Kandaru. She's never played competitive Pokemon. And I go, okay, I can do that, right? That's easy. I get my ass trounced. Okay. And then
I'm sorry, I kicked your ass.
And then fucking I went up against Dee Dee, and that one really sucked because Dee Dee was looking at me like, alright, Soup, do you realize that you've lost already, right? I still have 3 Pokemon. You realize that you've made several mistakes throughout this fight, and there's no way you can win, right? In, like, a very calm manner, and I go, okay, I'm just never gonna do this again, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which is, this attitude I have about how if I feel confident, it makes me feel worse, has also given me a terrible coping mechanism of never believing in myself.
I think maybe that's okay when it comes to games, but I do worry how much it spills over into your, like, everyday passion pursuits and stuff.
Yes. I gesture at how I this episode have said, yeah, I kind of never can tell if I'm actually good at anything, so I need like feedback in order to understand what I'm good at. This is because I can't trust myself to have any amount of knowledge in my own abilities. But if you're just bad at everything, if I'm just bad at everything, I can't expect anything.
You are not. I pat your head.
I'm mostly
You're
salt-proof.
certainly good at being... You are funny and you are charming.
Thank you. I'm mostly salt-proof when it comes to game outcomes, but if someone starts being smug, I overflow with salty. Or, what is it? Salinity? Salinity, okay.
It means saltiness.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Again, I walked into that tournament being like, yay, I'm Yippee! Pokemon! I'm gonna pick all the cute, small, pink ones and try to win with them, because it'll be funny! So, like, I kind of no one could ruin my mood. I even, like, and when I was facing someone who was taking it super seriously, I felt like a little jester dancing around them. And it was like, damn, even if I lose, I kind of feel like I've won because you are so off-put by my whimsical nature. You're stressing yourself out over little old me.
I think there was also like another point, in like sometimes I'd be doing D&D games where there would be like PvP combat, and that's also something I don't like at all, unless it's under like very specific circumstances, One, because just, like, I don't think that the players should be fighting each other, because one, with that in mind, it does kind of make it start to boil down to this weird point of, like, I don't want to think about or find out who is de facto the strongest party member.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when other people are trying to be like cool bad guy warriors and some other people's builds are not suited for the like are built like that but still outpower them anyway.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the only reason that party members should fight each other, I think, is like if it's a plot thing, like, oh no, one of your party members got possessed and the others have to save them, or like two party members get into a big fight and so they duke it out, like, and like in that case, like the players have agreed beforehand that this is something they're comfortable doing and they're doing it to tell a fun story.
Mm-hmm. When we did the Naruto text RP, we had to do a tournament arc, because that's how it worked in Naruto. And that one stressed me out a lot, purely on the basis of, like, me sitting here going, it'd be really cool if I could win. I'd like that for, like, narrative purposes. And then I, like, expressed this to some of the other players, and then one of them got really fucking angry at me. Because it's like, you don't think I want to win for narrative reasons?
I think then your friend was not being a very good friend, and there were off-the-table problems about communication and being mad at your friends.
Mm-hmm.
I am the only bitch I know who always wanted and wants to lose in PvP constantly. Like, I did, so I was part of this multi-fandom text RP that also had a combat system. That was my favorite thing about it. It was actually really good and fun because every single person had a unique kit that was like designed to that character, but like you had to get it moderator approved, so everyone's was pretty balanced. And like, of course you'd balance it more as testing went on, but like it was fun. And I was like the only person who was always like trying to challenge people stronger than me, or being like, hey, can we fight, not in the arena but in this role play. And I would like I'd be like, I'm good, and they'd be like, I'm a level above you, you're gonna lose, and I'd be like, I know. I want to put my Blorbo through the ringer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give them trauma and make them think about their actions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No one got it. Even when I played like my one game of anime campaign that I was ever in, where I brought fucking Puzzle Twist, the joke character of all time, I had her being super reckless and like, she is not a strong character. I just had her running into danger because I wanted her to get hurt, and I thought it would be funny if she went down, which she did. Because I don't know, it's like fun. I yell at Nubby when he does it, but I do the exact same thing. I'm like, yes, give my character pain and punishment.
What is it? I like when a character fails. I'm fine with putting my characters through ringers. To go back to that Naruto RP, there was a segment of that game where my character was like definitely was given information that she was definitely supposed to relay to her team, and like they were all supposed to go to that place together. But I looked at it and I went, well, this is a text RP, so that kind of opens the space to not have a party go with you all the time. And I would also second that she definitely wouldn't want to rope anyone into this business. So she like went by herself,
Yes.
which
Yes.
which ended up with her having a funny joke NPC being murdered.
Oh.
Then trying to fight that murderer.
Oh my god.
Who beat her within an inch of her life. She got a power up from it, and then still got beat within an inch of her life a second time. She was then hospitalized in a almost full body cast, and was in there until some other terrible thing happened to her, to the point where she just went insane and went on her and just had a full on corruption arc.
Yeah, that's a way better narrative than the whole party went and we won, though. Exactly! Exactly! It is! That's a fun story, and that's why it's fun to let characters lose. Especially characters you're playing. It's so fun to get to lose. Like, I love it. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Something. The entire character's build was, she's going to be shit on and take shit constantly. Her Naruto superpower was literally she eats poison. She eats poison to get stronger, and it's overall terrible for her life, but it makes her stronger. It was a Windrose game, so you had to you got the 3 color stats, and you had to name the color stats, and her blue stat was durability, purely on the premise of she has been beaten to shit so many times in her life as a only 15-year-old girl that she is simply used to taking hits at this point.
Makes sense. I did really like the concept of everyone's got 3 colors, you gotta figure out what they are, but I became extremely less invested when it was like, they can be anything. There's literally no limit to what any of them can be. The colors themselves don't even correspond with, like, this one's a concept, this one's an emotion, and this one's an animal or anything. It was just like, whatever! And I was like, oh. Well, that's not fun or figure-outable then.
It's easy. It's figure-outable in the sense that there's only so many colors that you can pick to to figure out. And I guess to some degree, you the way we did it, right, was just see how the character was feeling in that moment, and then try to figure out what the creator of that character would associate that color with, that feeling. And then we would get it right, and then we would get the name of the name of the color, and we'd go, oh, that makes sense. And also in our game, I think we had abilities specifically made to try and scratch certain colors off.
Oh, that's
so that
that's fun.
we could easierly it definitely is, so you could use an ability and go, it's definitely not this color.
I bounce up and down. I don't remember if I told you about it or not, but I have a system planned for Bloody Mary for making guessing epithets easier. Which I'm very excited about and think will be fun.
Yeah. I think you've told me that. I think I've heard about it. I don't think it's ever been talked to in detail.
We will do it sometime.
Okay.
I'm not very far yet, but Stars in Time, Rock, paper, scissors? Yep, rock, paper, scissors.
Yep.
Yes.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. Whoa, we found a Steambot Chronicles enjoyer.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Flasks
Someone
Out
know my
Gaming.
name.
That's right.
Hi, welcome.
We're playing Steambot Chronicles badly.
Yeah, we were not very productive today.
I don't know where I particularly am in the desert right now. I'm gonna open up the map. This
But
doesn't
we do this every
really help me.
Thursday. If you want to hop in on Thursdays, we're doing the evil route this time.
The fort. It's Fort Raven, right?
Oh, where Captain Ciboletta is?
I mean, I just like the location. I'm gonna try to go to Fort Raven since it's closest. Listen, cute cell shaded DD armored core is a vibe and a half. Yeah. No, Steambot Chronicles is very cute. I like this game a lot. It's a bit dumb, but I think that is part of its charm.
Yeah, no, we started this game mostly blind. I was completely blind. And I started this game as like its #1 hater and like making fun of it, and ended up as like the #1 Steambot fan.
There needs to be more billiards crying. I played billiards today.
We did. We played billiards for a long time.
Just one round of billiards.
It was a long round. You spent like 5 minutes not actually hitting anything with your cue, but just changing the aiming up and down. I watched you.
Yeah, I had to make sure I did it right. Don't rush perfection, dude. So what if I didn't even end up hitting? I hope this is the right fucking place. It wasn't. Back out we go. You know what?
You want me to look up where Captain Ciboletta is?
I know where she is now.
Oh.
I just had to go the wrong way first.
Well.
That's the strong land. Yes, we're going here.
Well, soon we'll be able to fix the tunnel so we don't have to go through the desert every time.
Mm-hmm. So I go straight and then take a left. Fun trivia. Desert Report 2, also known as Raw Danger in the West, is made of the same team as in a little convenience store you can visit. Two of the characters has Steambot Chronicles posters. Also, there's a sequel. Also, there was a sequel in production that was canceled. Yeah.
We did know about that one. We went crazy about that one.
Yeah. Hey man, happy to see a true Steamhead in chat.
Yeah. Oh man, Soup, I think I told you this, but a few months ago when me and Almond were at an artist alley, I ended up just talking at one of the stalls for like 20 minutes with the girl was talking about some other obscure, like weird niche game that she really loved, and I was like, oh, have you ever heard of Steambot Chronicles? And we just pitched Steambot Chronicles to her for like 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Yeah, no, I think the world needs another Steambot Chronicles. There was a PvP only PSP game, I believe. Yeah. It was like I think it had like levels that you had to like go around. I think. I remember seeing video footage of like an ice level that you had to travel around. There definitely was a lot of the heart of Steambot missing. I know there was some content in there that just wasn't there. I know you got to play a girl that you get to pick your gender in that game. And I at first I just thought that was just you get to play vanilla again, but this time we're giving you gender options on vanilla. There's also like what, like a Parcheesi game that has Steambot Chronicles characters on it.
Hang on. I got some sticker proofs back. Let me look at them real quick.
I just want to go. I want to go to Captain Simulator, please. I've been good. Oh. Not even the speed up is making this go faster. Oh.
Thank you. Just got an email from shop. You have 82 cents shop cash to spend. Spend it on your next purchase. I'm good.
You're just gonna let that fucking 82 cents fucking sit, bro?
Yeah, you know, I'm rich. It doesn't
Damn.
even mean anything to me. I'm
Damn.
jacked up with money.
You know, that 82 cents should really go to Sue.
Yeah. Yeah, since you're
If I
so...
could send it to him, I would. It's shop cash. It is not transferable.
Fucking capitalist.
Whoa!
Can't even share 92 cents. You know, Mother 3 warned me about people like you. Sadly, there's a $1 minimum on donations.
Oh no, I guess you just have to donate $1 and we'll pretend it's the bit.
Oh.
Yo, Vanilla.
Ah, fuck.
Oh,
You see Dudley around? Been waiting here all day.
what's happening?
I can't wait for that guy much longer. Why don't you enter the UTC?
I think we can do this now. I don't think it locks off
Sure, why not?
Ciboletta or anything.
Yeah.
But do you even
Plus,
know what
after
the
we
tournament
do
is?
the UTC, we can fucking get the railroad working and no more desert.
It's a tournament to find the strongest trot.
Alright.
Exactly. The winner is declared the strongest trotmobile in the country. 8 riders are selected from all across the country. I'm one of them. The winner fights last year's champion, the White Phantom.
My favorite line in the game is that at the beginning, this is a rack of spices or people, you aren't sure. I don't think I've ever seen that, but that's very funny.
I haven't seen that either. And I went over our footage a lot.
We must have
to make
never
the
found
highlight
it.
reels.
Don't ask any questions.
Let's get you signed up.
I have to kill people. I have to kill people, and then I'll probably end the game after I'm killing people.
Okay.
Okay,
Yay,
looks like your
okay.
first opponent is...
Long time no see, Vanilla. It's me, Jimmy, from New Haven. Remember?
Jimmy.
I see you entered the UTC, but I wouldn't have expected anything less. I gotta go tune up my rig now. Hope you can put up a fight.
I'm gonna kill you, Jimmy.
Stay on your toes, okay?
Jimmy, you're gonna die.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimbo.
You fucking... I'm
I'll
gonna
kill you.
I'm gonna love killing you, Jimmy. I'm going to feel
Relish the
good.
feeling of blood between our hands.
I'm going to like doing this to you.
I'm scared and said I'd do it for $1. Is this an art piece for a friend?
What about my windshield friends? Thin roof? No, that's like ugly.
Be the villain if you want.
Yeah, be the villain. Be the villain if you want is what I think my favorite line in the game is.
Colleague, you shouldn't be charging a colleague $1. That's not really. That's basically free. Unless it's, I don't know, just like a not colored head sketch. You can't even buy a candy bar with $1 nowadays. But congrats, I think.
A relaxing, non-linear adventure.
Steambot Chronicles.
Weakling Jimmy. True.
My favorite line in the game is the entire scene between Savory and Mallow at the end that I missed.
You mean Connie.
Connie, yeah, I'm sorry. Savory never talks to anyone or does anything.
Stop grabbing me. Decrepit fuck, stop grabbing me. I'm bigger than you. I'm big... Jimmy. Jimmy. You really want to play this game, Jimbo?
Jimothan. Yeah, oh yeah, of course, the skank line. How could we forget? That was insane.
You deserve that, Jimmy. Jimmy, I will paint my truck with your blood. I will enjoy slathering your dismantled corpse on my robot, Jimmy. Closed casting funeral, Jimmy.
The vibes are rancid.
I wasn't really expecting to go up against you so early on, but I've been waiting to see what you're made of. Let's have some fun.
I'm gonna kill you old style.
It's your boy.
Oh god, it's happening.
Have you heard anything about Mallow?
Yeah, Mallow's.
Doesn't matter what you say here.
Mallow's in New Haven with a flower girl who has a parrot on her shoulder.
Flower girl with a parrot? Got it.
Parrot?
Oh,
Got
here's
it.
the reward I promised.
Thanks for the $100, man.
I need to get to New Haven. Thanks for your help.
We're good. Here I go killing again.
The monster deep inside of me.
A flower girl with a parrot. If Era from Final Fantasy VII was interesting. I love when random people on the internet come into my chats and have fucking gonzo takes that I can't even interact with because I've never played Final Fantasy VII, but I just know that someone else out there would go insane.
Being real though, that scene between Connie and Mallow is like the one time Connie lets her emotional guard down and just addresses her feelings. Yeah, and it's when we aren't there, which really does add to the theory of us being like manic pixie dream boy, and that's why she acts like that around us. Too bad the game doesn't fucking explore it beyond that. This game's insane. I have such a toxic relationship with this game.
Changing my icon in time. In the middle of combat. I'm so fucking good at the video game.
If I posted that on Twitter, I'd be doxxed within 13 minutes. Yeah, the Final Fantasy fans, there will always be a lot of them defending whoever. Because there's so many characters, but there's like even more fans, so everyone is someone's favorite.
Ah yes, everyone's favorite Final Fantasy girl, Lightning from 13.
But I can't like perceive if that's a joke or not.
It's a joke.
Oh. Haha! Joke!
See, her name's Lightning because she's based off of Cloud.
Oh, okay. I should have been able to figure that one out, but I just didn't.
And, there's like some other details about her.
He's Neferberg's champ. He's not the champ for nothing. Don't let your guard down.
What is it? Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that, you know, the person who made her is like, was absolutely obsessed with her and was a bit bullied for it. Because I think the complaints were that she came off like a perfect protagonist, Mary Sue stuff.
Mary Sue.
Specifically, the one thing that I remember being of note is that in one of her victory poses, she like bends down to show you her tits, and in that pose, she flashes like the top of her boobs, in like kind of a sexy style, and specifically in that pose, I do not know if this is correct, but it is what I was told, and it's what I've believed for a very long time, is that when she does that pose, her boobs are bigger for that only.
That's a lot, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that were true.
Come here. Oh, he's having his way with me. Okay, I'm not letting this happen. Lightning was not a perfect character, even the game addresses that. Again, I've never played it. I just know that she gets a lot of hate. All timelines lead to suplex. No. Fuck. Okay, maybe.
Suplexed idiot.
I'm not an idiot. I'm not. No! Ah! This motherfucker keeps throwing shit at me. I hate him. Oh my god. Quit it. Quit it! Let go of me. God damn it. Oh, I hate fighting this guy, I think.
You got this, buddy. You are strong. You are powerful. Your Trotmobile can move mountains.
My Trotmobile can't even be another fucking darker colored Trotmobile. I can't believe I'm
My
doing...
brain wandered off into thinking about Steambot Chronicles ASMR.
I was just about to say ASMR, reassurement. You are so powerful. You are so strong. Steambot could mow over millions.
Your plan to raise the world in a blaze of glory will succeed. Your desire to kill an entire city full of people over the death of your brother is valid.
I did it.
Yippee!
You're so good at getting picked up and used as a bludgeon queen. It's true. Remember, it is the right descriptor. Because remember that in this timeline, we're not playing vanilla. We're playing as Mint, a girl who washed up on shore and just assumed she was a guy.
They're going wild. I never expected you to make it this far. You're up against Elder next. He's the winner from last year. This is your chance at the championship, so don't let me down.
I would never let you down, Fennel. I love you. You're the best
person in chat. You were not here earlier, obviously. But Soup was mentioning I sent him a little care package of gifts. And among them is a signed drawing of Fennel from this game.
Mm-hmm. Signed as in they wrote it, like signed by Fennel.
Yes, like signed by Fennel's voice actor.
Awesome. I didn't even realize it was his voice actor. I just thought that Almond wrote that.
Oh my god, no! No, that's his voice actor.
Because like I just
Keith Silverstein.
Yeah, Keith Silverstein.
I just kind of assumed because of like, well, I saw the cursive and I just thought I guess Almond has really fancy handwriting.
No. No, Soup, that's like a valuable piece of paper.
I mean it was regardless, but
Aww.
I hate this speedy little fuck.
We only bothered waiting in one voice actor's line. And I was like, you'll never guess the character that I am here to have you sign for.
And he literally was are you sure?
He was like, are you sure it's me? I don't remember this. And I was like, yeah, no, you wouldn't. Don't worry about it. It's you. And he was like, okay, yay.
He was like, if it ends up being someone else, don't get mad at me.
I hope he looked it up.
I'm like, it's you. It's okay, buddy.
It's like, don't worry about it. This is like an over a decade old game and tiny. You wouldn't remember this.
I hope he looked it up later that night and then had like a fucking concussion, like a flood of memories, just like he gets it, like he got attacked mentally.
What is this Steambot?
Like he's like, oh, like clutches his head, shaking. I'm Fennel.
Damn, I gotta up my gift game. You motherfuckers are echelons above me. hey, any gift is good as long as it comes from the heart.
Mhm.
We just happened to have very fortuitous timing in that Almond's sister and her boyfriend invited us and paid for our room to go to Youmacon, and we happened to look up the attending voice actors, and Keith Silverstein happened to be there, and I was like, wait a minute, isn't that Fennel? We could like get a gift for soup.
Mm-hmm. Isn't he also... Is that also Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yes, he is Shadow the Hedgehog. Which is that is what everybody else in that line was there for, and he did a panel which we attended with Vector, the Crocodile's voice actor, and like it was nice. And then like it was like, yeah, people can come up and ask questions, and I was like, yeah, hi, love your work as Shadow, but I gotta say, my favorite performance of yours is Fennel from Steambot Chronicles, and he was like, that what?
Hmm.
It was great.
It's also important to note that I think another one that he should have got attacked for and had like a brain destruction virus over is that he plays the main character in Cabela's Dangerous Hunt 2014. A game that is
Awesome.
a game that is absolutely insane and deranged. With the general concept of it being like, you know, a game about hunting, but then they were like, and like, we need to appeal to the Call of Duty players, so the game's like fucking deranged.
Like horny or like
No, like you're supposed to be a wildlife preserver, but then you kill thousands and thousands of African wildlife.
oh no.
There is
I hope he ran out.
You
Sorry,
go.
I love the imagery of this comment. I hope he ran out to his local GameStop in pajamas, bought Steambot Chronicles, and stayed up all night playing it. That's so adorable.
My headcanon now.
0% chance you can find Steambot Chronicles at a GameStop, but like, I love the vibes of that's so good.
That's my headcanon now.
Of a pro VA after working a convention, running to a GameStop in pajamas, like going home, like to the hotel, changing into pajamas, and then going back out to GameStop to buy an obscure game that no one's heard of ever. And then going back to his hotel and playing it all night and kicking his legs like hee 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 hee.
Steambot Chronicles, yay! Steambot Chronicles, yay! You ever think about how Fennel's kind of supposed to be like a red herring character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, not kind of. That is what he is, for sure.
It's like weird, because they don't do anything with it.
No, you can say that about a lot in this game.
But like, that's like kind of a lie, right? Because like, ultimately they do, it's just, you're never around it when it happens. But like with Fennel, he just is not used that
That's
much.
True. It literally, Connie's like, hey, isn't that the guy who attacked you on the beach? And you're like, oh no, it is. And then you never bring it up to him ever, or ask him any questions, or treat him any differently. He's like, man, I want to invent the electric guitar. And you're like, I'll help you. Sure, why not?
Gotta keep fucking grabbing and throwing, grabbing and throwing. Yeah, you and what, huh? You and what, huh? What are you grabbing and throwing?
I don't even know how that would be a euphemism.
Yeah, because it couldn't be.
I'm silly mode tonight.
Remember, chat. You're not a cunt. You're just silly.
Damn, you calling me a cunt?
No, I'm calling you silly.
Yay. Good, because that's what I am.
Yeah.
A silly Billy, and don't you forget it.
For sure. I would never. That's why I was just reminding everyone else to also remember that.
You're the champion.
I'm the tits out champion.
In only a brisk 5 hours, we have completed one plot point.
Yay!
I'll be the one next year. Just you wait.
Well, everyone, thanks for coming out to the podcast tonight. I've been your host, Supper Soup. Oh, fuck.
Vanilla, I presume. That battle was superb. Who knew the White Phantom could be defeated?
It's fine, he'll invite you to his base, but we're not gonna get on that route yet. We have to do Captain Steambott's thing first, otherwise we'll be locked out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you? Pardon me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Comfrey, and I am a consultant for the secret society of the Bloody Mantis. Perhaps you've heard
Yeah.
of us. We serve a sublime higher purpose. And in order to accomplish that, we need men like you. I think highly of your skills, and would be willing to induct you as
So, like, I like how he is just kind of, like, lying about all this, right?
If you're interested,
Um,
please go to a store called Fashion Poseur.
About what part?
Is actually the
but,
entrance
like,
to our
what their goals are, right?
He doesn't. You never get told a goal ever, even one time.
Yeah, but, like, you know, they definitely make it sound like it's a good thing.
changing rooms, though.
I mean,
Make sure you choose
yeah.
And
Yeah,
like,
obviously.
yeah, but then they make it sound like a really good thing to the point where, like, wow, why are they the bad guys? Is like how we were in the first one. But it's like,
I must be
you know, just like the knowledge of
mean-
like, oh, he's just full of shit.
I mean, like, we weren't like, wow, their cause sounds like such a good cause. We were like, wow, everything about these guys is so friendly, except that they won't tell us what their cause even is.
Mm-hmm. I believe this girl is a side quest character.
Whoa. Side quest queen?
Mm-hmm.
Name's Saffron. Yes, she is a side quest character.
Hi, Saffron.
Now that we know her name, we can do a side quest.
Yay. Can I save my game?
No.
Yay.
Oh no, he didn't believe my lies.
Haha, I didn't fall for it.
Damn, next time.
Next time on Steambot Chronicles, we play the game
Whoa.
again. Stats right. Stay tuned.
That was so stupid.
No, it wasn't.
It's very silly.
And anyway, stay tuned for next time on Steambot Chronicles. I've been your host, Supper Soup, and with special guests, Andrew, Cynical Duelist, Kindaro, Dreamer from Undertale, Almond. Bye.
Bye.